Am I tripping out? Oh wait, last time.
One work in Saphera, 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 one work in.
Oh, hold on. I think last time might have been 14. You had experience ads for a sec. That is you. Mackie, thank you as well for the resub for 21 months. Thank you, thank you. That's almost 2 years. That's wild. I can't believe. Wow, also you guys are eating me so much. And here I was trying to be silly. Subscribe versus how long I subscribed. Oh, really? Huh. Well, interesting, but either way, thank you. 15 is also on my favorite numbers. It's, you know, it's the next one after 13. That's my favorite number. Good morning from So When? Ooh, wait, where's So When? Sweden. Oh, okay. Because I was like, is that supposed to be Sweden? But I was like, I wasn't sure because, like, I don't know my geography very well. But hello, good morning. Thank you for dropping by when I'm all the way over here on stinky American soil. I'm on my way to work and this is perfect. Yo, let's go. Yeah, this is just gonna be a yapping segment for a bit. Should I do it or not? Should you do what? What are you gonna do? Hot? I'm scared. What are you gonna do, hot chick? Prime is stinky. Oh my. Wow, hot chick. Okay. All right. Oh, well, double all right, you motherfucker. I knew somebody was gonna redeem eating these diving beetles. Ew, I think, did a piece fall off? Ew. Were there as many fibers on this thing as? I don't even know no more. Prime is stinky and I can't auto renew so the days get off. Oh, that's valid. Yeah, Prime is stinky because it doesn't auto renew like that. Also I'm ignoring Mackie and the number. Give us the crunch ASMR. Yeah. All right, you know what? I'm gonna eat the biggest fucking beetle in here. This is that big chonker that I showed on the hand can stream. I'm gonna eat the biggest chonker there is. I'm proceeding to continue to ignore Mackie. You're begging to have it redeemed. Does no one look at your Twitter? I mean, considering my Twitter seems pretty dead. I'm gonna say no. Oh, dude, I can feel. Ew, what is that? Oh, God. I can, like, feel a little legs or something. Oh, my God. All right. You guys ready for some crunch ASMR? You know, I didn't realize just how audible the crunches were for the bugs until like I started editing the the bug eating hand cam stream, and I was like, oh wow, you can really tell when I'm like crunching a bug because oh my god. Anyway. Apologies in advance if you weren't there and this is gonna gross you out. This is indeed a giant AF bug, so it sounds like you're eating a rock reel. Alright. It sucks I don't even have a hand cam to show you this bug. Oh my god. We're gonna be here for a bit. I forgot. Just how crunchy this motherfucker is. Oh my god. That could be your ASMR gimmick, bug eating mukbang ASMR. I think I'd rather work at McDonald's than do a bug eating mukbang ASMR for the rest of my life. I'd rather just work at McDonald's, bro. Oh my god. After I just finished my dinner and ate a banana. Oh wow, another 15. Well, 2 15s in a day. Let's go. The only good part about the diving beetle, you know, I have to resist gagging. Hold on. The only upside to eating this is at least flavor-wise, it's way better than that bamboo worm, bro. Way better. But yeah, that's kind of really about it. Enjoy your dessert. This is the opposite of a dessert. Anyway, sorry for being late today. Yesterday, I don't know what the fuck I did. When I woke up, it actually wasn't, when I woke up yesterday, I sort of lied to you guys. When I woke up yesterday, I didn't actually have any like neck issues. It wasn't until I went to the bathroom and then I don't know what the fuck I did. I think I like moved my head too fast or something, but then all of a sudden I had a neck pain. It's kind of been there. And I was kind of hoping that when I slept, it'll go away. Unfortunately, it didn't really seem to do that. If you think Sam would do that, go on Discord and tell lies. Technically, I did it. Well, actually, I posted on Twitter first, but anyway. Wait, hold on. Let me get these diving beetle bits out of my fucking mouth, bro. There's still a little bit of crunch. Also, for anyone wondering about whether I saw like parts of my poop, I don't think I did. I don't think I saw anything. And Google gave sort of mixed reviews, or at least based on the AI thing, where it was like, apparently chitin is a polysaccharide, so I think technically you can, but then they also said it's a good source of fiber, so I was just like, okay, but fiber is usually stuff you can't digest, so unless you can digest some, but not all. I don't know. Wondering? What do you mean wondering? Is that not a question you have when you eat something that's just covered? That's just literally 90% shell? Like, let's be real. If you eat something that's literally just 90% shell, 10% innards and flavor, would you not have the same question? Like, you just heard me crunch that diving beetle. Come on. Like, if you eat chives, for instance, if you eat a lot of chives, that shows up in your poop, right? So, like, and, like, you wouldn't think that, right? But, you know, it do. So I was just like, well, okay, well, bugs are hard, so I don't know. Go back to the stream. Who was asking? Me and also Mackie. Mackie, you can vouch me for this one, Mackie. Mackie. Anyway, Grimmy, what are you doing? What are you doing? You have zoomies? Did you poop or something? Oh, speaking of Grim, he's blocking my camera right now. But speaking of Grim, this dumbass. Oh. Well, can you tell I ate a bug? Holy shit, Grim. What? Did you literally come all the way over here because my breast stinks like bug now? What the hell's wrong with you? I don't have any more bamboo worms to give you, cat. I'm sorry. Did you really like the bamboo worms? Well, you must have. You're so cute. It was Mackie that has a what fet? Mackie, you're getting accused of having a poop fetish. Is that true? Borg, hi, Dr. Fizz. Oh, Stinky. You know my breast's probably stinky. For real. Anyway, speaking of my cat Grim, though. I was setting up for stream. Keep that shit away from me. Is that pun intended? But anyway, so I was setting up for stream. And then I heard Grim, like, because he does this thing often where he kind of fucks around with like trying to get into the bathroom cabinets. Because he just does that because he knows he can go under there. But I put some like rubber bands there to hopefully dissuade him. But I think well, first of all, I think he's worn it out. And second of all, he saw me open it earlier today because I was like, I think my period's gonna start soon because my boobs are kind of sore. So that usually means my period's gonna start soon. And then so all that happened, and then he saw me open up the cabinet today, and so he's just like, so he knows that there's like, you know, Narnia inside or something for him. And I'm just like, oh my god. And like, he literally is just like a toddler. He's literally just he's smart and he has a half decent memory, but he's literally like just a fuzzy toddler. In terms of like how stubborn he is about wanting to do things, and then also just like, you know, I don't know, you're just a toddler, Grim. But anyway, hi Shaka. And so when I was setting up, I just heard I heard him messing with the cabinets, and then I didn't hear anything for a little bit, and then I hear this very distant, very muffled meow. Just a sad little meow. And I'm like, oh my god, did you actually go inside the fucking cabinet? And I hear like some stuff getting knocked over, and I'm like, oh my fucking god. So I went ahead and just like ran over, opened up the door, was like, get the fuck out of there. Yeah, I want to play. I mean, he definitely probably wants to play. But he always wants to play. But I'm just like, dude, no. Not right now. Anyway, he's out now, but he's kind of doing his thing, just, you know, bothering me and all that. Meanwhile, Sandals is trying to eat on the bed. What else happened today? Oh, we're getting a little bit of drop frames, by the way. Only 0.3% so far, but just a heads up, that stream is mildly unstable for some reason. But anyway, what else happened today? Oh, I went to bed earlier trying to get some EPs. And then I woke up to hearing knocking on my window, and I don't know what the fuck is up with people here knocking on the fucking window. Like, can you guys stop? Like, I get there's something in front of my door, so it sounds weird to knock on that, but like, I'd rather people knock on that than the window. I don't know. Window knocking just seems kind of anxiety inducing. Do you know what I mean? Like, both are kind of anxiety inducing, but on the window it just feels worse. I don't know if that's just me, but like, it just feels like that for me. But anyway, I heard knocking in the window. I checked my camera. I see it looks like some delivery guy because they scan something and then they leave, right? And then I go ahead and I'm just like, I don't think I ordered a package, and the one I did order is for cat food, but they estimated it wasn't gonna arrive until next week. But then they also sent an email like earlier today being like, oh, sorry, we're gonna have a delay with your delivery. I don't know if it's gonna get fulfilled now. I guess it's not the end of the world if I can't get that cat food. At least I have a backup for my cats. But anyway, social interaction is in general scary. Yeah, for sure. Window knocking is scary. Yeah, especially on glass. It sounds like it'll break for real. And I know the glass here isn't like, it's not like bulletproof or anything, you know? Like, it's relatively thin. I'm pretty sure there's nothing stopping someone from just throwing a fucking rock in it and just like breaking in, right? Like, that's like one of my biggest fears. And so it's just gonna fucking do that. I'm gonna be like, oh, please don't do that. Oh, what happened to my internet? Oh my god, my internet is taking a shit. Hold on. Am I gonna have to go to YouTube? Okay. Do I blame Orange? Okay, hold on. Let me check if it's my internet, because I don't care what's happened for real. All right, give me a second. What is happening Give me a second. I'm doing my internet speed test. This is fucking bullshit. For some reason, I feel like it's not. I don't think it's my internet again. I want to say, oh, whoa! What happened to my model? Whoa! You gotta see some teeth there that I normally don't. Alright, hold on. Wow, doing internet tests while streaming live is kind of nutty. Okay, yeah, it's not my internet. I don't know what the fuck that was about. I don't know what the fuck this is about. Oh my god. Goes to YouTube right after subscribe. She hates me in particular. Parasocial like that. Resubscribe for real. Okay, can someone where did Ocean go to find who had the biggest amount of streamers right now? Just cause I'm curious if there is anyone with a billion in particular. So is it Peanut again? If it's Peanut again, I'm gonna lose it. Okay, well, it seems stable right now, so I don't know what's happening. I think Twitch is just shitting itself for a little bit. Okay, well, hopefully everything goes back to normal. Are we back to normal? We're relatively back to normal. Refresh your stream or something. I don't know. Okay, well, anyway, as I was yapping about before everything took a shit for a second, prop Peanut. All right, well, it's so far we're in green, so I'm just gonna leave it as is for now. But what was I gonna say? Always blame Peanut. Okay. But yeah, so there's knocking on my window, and then I go check. It's like a package. But I was like, okay, well, I don't have any packages right now. So I go ahead and I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? And then I go over and take a look, and then it's too. So before you have to be here for the yapping lore if you want all the lore. But there's some mild V Bridger delay here though. What you call it? There were about like a month or so ago, there were like two ladies that were like knocking on my window over here at like 4 a.m. And they're like, hello, is Damien still here? Right? Damien. And I'm just like, and they were really aggressively like knocking on the door, and I afterwards like even tried to open the door, right? Until I eventually told like one of the ladies like, no, he's not here anymore. And they're like, okay, no worries, and they left, right? So, and we just basically assumed, okay, Damien must be a drug dealer or something, right? We just casually just assumed must be a drug dealer. Because why else would there be two random ladies trying to ask for if Damien's still here at like 4 a.m., right? But anyway, whatever. And then so the package for today is actually, you know what? Hold on, give me a second. I'm pretty sure it's still there. I'll be right back. Okay, I have the package. And I can 100% dox this Damien person. Because I have his last name. But basically it's this box here. What is this? It's like, this is an empty box. An empty box was sent to my place. What is Air 11? This looks like a projector. Is this a projector? This looks like a projector. AirSense 11 Autoset USA Company. Is that a projector? Because I'm looking at the back of this thing, and it literally looks like a projector. Anyway, I only brought it over because so I just left that package out there. You know, I went and investigated it. I got, it was like Air 11. It was one of those empty, like, you know, the company, like, you're gonna return a package to them, and they send you the package with a prepaid label, and you're supposed to put your product inside, and then you ship it out, right? That's what the box is, right? It's a completely empty, otherwise an empty box. There is some like paper in there, but I think it's more of the prepaid label stuff. So, but anyway, otherwise completely empty. Track Damien down, start knocking on his door at random hours as revenge. No, I mean, it was just the pair of ladies and then this. But I did look him up. Because I had enough information, you know, I have the name, I have the address, and I'm just like, all right, I'm gonna go look up Damien. And then apparently it turns out he was here a couple of years ago. I don't know why he's still getting stuff over here under his name, because it seems like he lives somewhere else now. In an actual house this time. So it's like, can you just get all your shit over to the house? I don't know. I mean, I guess I get it. You know, you don't check your addresses once you move and everything, but whatever. You sure you should touch/get the package in your house? Might be dangerous. It's not a bomb or anything. And here's the thing, I literally left it there all night, or all day. I went to bed and just slept all day. It wasn't until about like 8 p.m. that an elderly neighbor that was walking by decided to take the package and put it between my door and like the metal door, like out of kindness, right? Like she was just being nice, and she thought it was mine, right? But I'm like, no, I left it there because it's not for me, it's for Damien. So, but I decided, okay, whatever. It's like fucking 8 p.m. right now. If Damien didn't come by all day to go get it, whatever. I'll just, whatever. Yeah. It's a sleep apnea machine, apparently. Why does it look like a projector? Stop doxing people. I am not doxing. It's not my fault I get a package for somebody entirely different at this address. And then I also had 2 ladies asking for him if he still lived around here, and I was just really curious who this Damien guy was, okay? Because I was like, is this am I Sinclair? Sleep apnea machine is like that? They look like that? Okay, I'm gonna be, I've never seen what a sleep apnea machine looks like before. AirSense 11 auto set. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna look this up. AirSense Auto 11? Oh, AirSense 11. Oh, it is a CPAP. Why do they look like that? Whoa. Those look really fancy, actually. Oh, that's like, that's $1 billion. Oh my god. That's $1 billion fucking dollars. Holy shit. All right, well. Anyway, can you have the building manager hold on to it so you aren't accused of stealing? I would have no idea. I haven't bothered them, so I guess I could do that. The drug dealer money, let him pay for the good stuff. I mean, like, how do I put it? There's a billion things that come to this apartment for other people that aren't me, and I don't really know what to do with them. So, I mean, for most of the mail, I kind of just chuck them into the recycling because, like, you know, it's not my business, but, you know. You know, just every now and then there's packages that come by, and I'm like, I don't know who it is for. It ain't for me, though. Anyway, IDK. I mean, worst case scenario, what's Damien gonna do? Are they gonna find out on the YouTube VTuber and be like, oh my goodness, this VTuber admitted to stealing my stuff? And I could just be like, oh no, it got stolen. I don't know. How are they gonna know, right? How are they gonna know? Sap, don't get canceled. Listen, I left it there. I left it there all day. If Damien really cared about the package, you can go get it. Damn, imagine the amount of important letters get chugged. Okay, well, if it was super important, they should make sure it's to the right address. I don't know. How goes it? It's going. But yeah, so that was about it for my day. Sainless, what are you doing? You better not puke. I always get worried when you just sit there, staring off into the distance. You definitely don't like bugs, don't you? Does it smell like bugs? No, that doesn't smell like bugs. Can't sell a denoma, bruh. One of us could be Damien, he could be you, he could be me, he could even be... but yeah, so that seems to be about it for all that I got today. The only reason I think my pain on my shoulder area is gone, by the way, is because I took an Advil. I took an Advil when I was eating dinner because I'm just like, yeah, I kind of don't really want, like, it's still kind of there, but it's definitely painkillers truly do work. I'm being real. That Advil, that shit work. Woo, drugs. Yeah, we love drugs. They'll turn red any moment now. Wait, what? Yeah, I have a similar reaction to a dazed look from my cat. Yeah, where you just like don't puke. Like, you just look at them, because like they're like a serial puker with your household. And you're like, don't do it, don't do it. Even though I'm pretty sure he's not doing it, but you know. Painkiller really do be killing pain real, or at least dulling it, which thank God. So that's always good. But yeah, but still consider doing my recommendation on Twitter. Wait, what do you mean your recommendation? Did you recommend something? Oh, I did see this earlier. I'll just respond to you here, hot chicks, since I didn't get a chance to do it, because I saw it when I woke up and I was like, I'll get back to it later, then I forgot. That happens way too often, by the way. So I did actually take a shower last night. Before I went to bed. Unfortunately, I don't know how to turn up the shower pressure. But I did have a hot shower and it didn't help. So it didn't help, but you know, I did take a shower. You can't call me stinky. I literally took a shower like last night before I went to bed. So anyway, why am I getting responses here? Oh, okay. People are still talking about that one thing that blew up a while ago. Oh, okay. Before the high pressure is like a massage. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know how to adjust the pressure. I will say the pressure for this shower though is way better than my last apartment though. My last apartment was like very, very light pressure because it was the whole water saving stuff, right? But over here, it's slightly better, and I'm like, oh, thank God. Anyway, real quick, did you guys hear about the Marvel Rivals tourney drama? Did anyone see that, or is that just my timeline? Because my timeline's so fucked. I just saw some like absolutely like I just like refreshed my Twitter and I just saw like these like posts that had like 60,000 likes on it. Some dude like names like Kingsman, some like other people that they were getting ratioed or whatever. They're like screenshots and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? I literally didn't even know what the hell was going on. Is it that old drama? No. This happened in the past like week, past like couple of days. There was a Marvel Rivals tournament that gave out $40,000 as the grand prize or whatever. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. If you want the TLDR, go watch Charlie's video, Penguin Z0. Just watch his video on it because that's what I wound up doing. Because I was like, I don't know what the fuck's happening. I literally don't. I literally just like woke up scrolling on Twitter. I'm like, what the hell is all this? For once, it's not VTubers. Okay, for once, not VTubers involved. No VTubers. It was just flesh tubers arguing, and it was mostly because one guy was like, he really wanted to like take it seriously to get the dollars, the prize money for his college tuition, and then his rest of his teammates just made fun of him. That's the TLDR. There might be some misogyny involved from the responses, not from the person involved. He was actually being, you know, normal, just trying to be like not bring gender or nothing in there. He was just like, guys, I like, you know, just really cared about it, but you know, but yeah, but the responses to it are like, oh my god, female gamers fucking they hate men or whatever. I don't actually know what it was, but I can imagine just all the such of shit there. So but anyway, the dude who was involved, who got kicked out for being too sweaty, apparently, he actually was, you know, he's trying to actually be like, guys, don't harass anybody, and then he did wind up getting more in subs and donations from the drama than he would have won in the tournament anyway. So it's filled with that, and I have not cared whatsoever. But it's funny how Marvel Rivals gamers, people so drama prone. Yeah, the amount of times a Marvel Rivals tourney gets drama is actually nutty. I swear to God, they cannot have one normal ass tournament that has prize money and not get drama. Cause Rivals lost me a while now because the game is so unoptimized. What do you mean it's 150 giga? It's 150? Holy moly. Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess there could be optimization problems there, because I was just like, yeah, I mean, there's like a bunch of like 3D models and stuff, but yeah. I jammed. Dude just wants to pay college, yeah. Oh, the King's drama? Yeah, jammed, already heard about it. IDK5 can ever survive your Twitter For You page. Like mine today's just animals, tongue, bless, and symbolic Chris SB day posts. Wow, what a different timeline that is. Oh god, the Marvel Rivals drama got to mainstream. Dude, it had over 60,000 likes from Kingsman fucking Doc. His Google Doc post got 60,000 likes. Of course it went mainstream. 60,000 likes is a crazy amount of likes for drama. So I was just like, okay, I don't know what the fuck happened, but this is really big. So thank God Charlie talked about it though, because I was like, I don't know what this is going on. I don't care about Marvel Rivals. I just want to know what the TLDR is. And he summed it up just decent enough for me to be like, oh, okay, I get the gist of it. Like, could I get the nitty gritty? Yeah, but I don't care that much, so. It's not VTuber, so I don't care. Hi, Ocean! How you doing? You're here? You are here! Hello! Hopefully everything's going well. Not even turning stuff. A lot of controversial names play Rivals in the background of everything. Wait, really? I never knew that. But, like, I kind of get it, though, because, like, Marvel Rivals is just, like, the big game TM, so. Because money makes people sweaty, but also there's casual participants. Yeah, which it seems like in this case, it was like Kingsman wanted to be the sweaty one, and his teammates did not. So that's really about it. But because his ass was carrying really hard from what I saw, like 18-2, like 18 kills, 2 deaths, I'm assuming. And then one of the players had zero kills and 5 deaths as Widow. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's bad. I don't know jack shit about Marvel Rivals though, so. But yeah, he was carrying, and he was just like, guys, I really need you to, like, you know, we need to consider changing team comp, and they were resisting, so. You know. Rivals is a good yapping game? I would have no idea. Are you planning to play Arknight's Enfield? No. If Lapland isn't there, I won't play. Also, because this is gonna offend some people, okay? This is 100% gonna offend some people. To me, Enfield just looks the same as fucking Wuthering Waves, which is, to me, like Genshin Impact, but sci-fi. And I'm gonna be real, I am just not interested in playing gacha games like that. So, you give me a gacha game that is fucking anything resembling Genshin, I'm not gonna play it. I'm gonna be real. I can't sustain that gameplay anymore. Too much logging in, too much moving. I'd rather just click on shit. That's why I still play Limbus. So, you're an Arknight for the Factorial. Yeah, I think if you like Factorial, you'll also like it, but I don't think I'm a Factorial person, so. So there's like 2 things I just don't care for in Enfield, which is it's good if you're into that, right? But you know, the only reason I played Dark Knights in the first place is because of Lapland, and when she's not there, I'm not gonna be there. You're jumping enemies with 4 people. Enfield is like Factorial. There is a base building mechanic that people have said looks like Factorial. I can't confirm because I didn't play it, but you know, supposedly that's what it looked like in beta play, according to some people. Genshin makes other Hoyoverse games look good. I don't know. I think all Hoyoverse is kind of slop, TBH. But that's just me. I would get lynched by the fucking Gacha Grail people. Who even came up with the fucking term Gacha Grail anyway? Like, when did that even show up? I literally just happened one day, like in the past couple of months, where people are like, Gacha Grail, full of bigots and incels and all sorts of the shitty ass people in those kind of gacha games. And I'm like, this like literally wasn't a thing. Like, they just made their own fucking community group and just been like that. Like, I'm just like, where'd you guys come from? I mean, they've always been there, but now they just have their own little community to be a hateful hug box for. Gonna be real, Hoyo games, in my opinion, kind of ass, especially story. I think they start with a good premise, but they don't really finish it very well. Except maybe Impact Third, because IDK the story. I don't hear anything about Impact Third, but anytime I do hear anything about it, they're like, okay, so... I can confirm it's factory building sim, but more simplified than Factorial and Satisfactory. Oh, that's good. At least it's simpler. But either way, I'm still... And gachas, you know, and I'm guessing that how they made it. It's not... No, it's Grail. Not Grill. Like the Holy Grail. Not Grill. Genshin players know their game is ass. People who don't are brainwashed or rage baiting. Yeah, I feel like the people who tend to think Genshin is really good are people who have never played a gacha game before, and they're teenagers. No offense, but it's true. It's so true. I'm guessing they co-opted the term Grail from Holy Grail. Yeah, they definitely did. Hoyo game story is just one big moment, and the rest is just meh. Impact Third have canonical Yuri that makes it good because they don't do like they do right now. Genshin is ass, but I still enjoy playing it. At least you acknowledge it's ass though, and like there's nothing wrong with saying that, you know, like dude, there's nothing wrong with enjoying an ass game, right? As long as you're aware. Yeah, it's kind of shit, but if you still get enjoyment out of it, it's fine. It's like me with fucking Isekai Slow Life. That shit's Gooner Slop has so many flaws that I fucking hate it out of the gacha games. I'll still play it though because I'm like half decent on the server. But that being said, I think my time is coming up. I might be quitting it soon. I don't know. We'll see. You like Enfield other than genres because Hypergriff is finally out of grasp from evil company that's blocking bold potential. Oh, wild. Enfield gameplay and story kinda okay. Saf's time is coming 07 only for Isekai Slow Life. Only for Isekai Slow Life. Anyway, I don't think there's anything else I needed to yap about. That was kind of the daily update for today. This week will be relatively chill in terms of stream because I'm gonna play this game soon called Voice of Cards, I believe. By the way, I am genuinely surprised. Like, no one ever told... Like, the only reason this game even blipped onto my radar in the first place is because I have an IRL friend. We were hanging out doing, like, a escape room, couple months ago. And he was just like, oh, yeah, you know, if you're gonna stream games and stuff and you want, like, a hidden gem of sorts, there's this game by Yoko Taro. It's a card game, and I'm like, what? Yoko Taro made a card game? Nobody has talked about this. It's so weird. I don't know why no one has talked about it. Is it because it doesn't look like Nier? They have a lot of there is DLC where you can have I believe I saw Emil, I saw Grimoire Vice, and all sorts of things. I saw that as like a skins you can get. Obviously it's optional, but yeah. Wait, Sap, please elaborate on something for me. How did you fuck up your steak? Oh, oh, okay. Hot chick cares about my steak. Okay, so the other day. All right, fine. I'll go yap a little bit longer. But hold on, before we get to that though. It came at right time. I never heard of it. Can't wait to see. Yeah, like I heard there are some mixed reviews. Some people don't like the gameplay or the aesthetic of it. But I feel like some of you might enjoy it because to some people it reminds them of tabletop RPGs. So that might be something some of you may be interested in, you know, wink, wink, wonk. So, you know, but it is a card game. It looks pretty interesting. I don't see any issue with it, but you know, it's not like my taste in game is very traditional anyway, so whatever. And apparently story-wise, it is very Yoko Taro-esque, is what people have said. So I'm expecting shit to get dark. That's really about it for that game. Anyway, well, before we get there, Hot Chick, you asked about my steak. So the other day, okay, so I tried to make steak twice. I tried to make steak twice. The first time around, I didn't do really much of anything. I tried it the same way that I tried, you know, my salmon and my chicken, which is salted for a couple of minutes while I prep everything else, and then put it and then pan sear it on the pan, on both sides, and it did come out medium rare the first time, but it was also impossible to chew. It was incredibly chewy. It was very, very chewy, and I was like, oh, okay, I think I fucked this up. Also, just a heads up, this is some cheap ass steak I got from Target. It's not fancy steak. It's not fancy steak. It's very cheap, bad steak. Okay. I acknowledge it's a cheap steak, okay? I just wanted something different than chicken, okay? So first time around, it just came out kind of ass. So then I went ahead and Googled, all right, how do I make a cheap steak taste slightly better? And then that's where I learned the dry brining technique, where people are like, okay, you want to put this on a wire rack, uncovered in your fridge, salt it, and then, like, you know, just put it uncovered in your fridge for like at least overnight. I left mine in for 36 hours because they're like, you know, it could be good for like up to like 2 or 3 days, but they wouldn't recommend more than past 2 days, honestly. So I did that. I didn't have a wire rack, so I did a makeshift of like using one of my mixing bowls, and then I used a pair of chopsticks as the wire stand. Listen, if it works, it works, okay? Human ingenuity. So anyway, I went ahead and dry brined it, and then when I pulled it out of the fridge a couple of days ago, I was like, oh, that looks a lot different. Is it bad? So then that's when I went over to Reed's stream to be like, hey Reed, do you know anything about dry brining steak? Can you tell me if I'm gonna die if I eat this? And the answer was, no, I'm not gonna die. Yes, that is what it's supposed to look like. Yes, it's supposed to look like it's dried out, maybe a little bit brown, because that's the whole myoglobin or whatever. And I'm like, okay, cool, so I'm not gonna die, cool. And then I went ahead, and I didn't realize how much it changed from the dry brining. So I seared it, and I seared it for even less time than before, but that was too much. That was too much. My steak got cooked. So because I only seared it like on each side for a minute. But I think also the steak too is also too thin of a cut. It wasn't like, you know, like a whole inch or an inch and a half cut. It's a very thin cut. So I think next time I'm just gonna go for 30 seconds. 30 seconds on each. So that's how it became pretty much medium well to well done, which is unfortunate because that is yucky steak. If you like your steak well done, that's unfortunately very sad. So do a wet brine. She ruined it. Hey, listen. It was this time around though, it was a lot easier to chew, to cut, to eat. So it became better. And you know, it's only my second time cooking steak. I'm learning. I'm allowed to make these mistakes, okay? It's like you're getting mad at somebody who's new to cooking. At least be happy I'm trying to experiment and learn how to be a better cook, okay? And here's the thing: if I can master dry brining this fucking cheap ass steak into something palatable, that means if in the rare chance I ever get to have a real fancy steak, I'm gonna know how to cook it so good. Also, for steak, cook a frozen steak without thawing. Why? Congrats on that at least, but you ruined it. Okay, well, it's still edible, so I would rather eat that over my fucking inedible, medium rare, not tender at all steak. At least I could eat this one. It cooks faster because no water. Oh. Well, today I learned. Okay, yeah, but next time I'll sear it for 30 seconds each. And listen, I'm learning, okay? I'm learning. Just pan fry mine 5 minutes aside with some pepper because it makes it impossible to overcook the center. Well, no, not water, but less. Okay, but here's the thing. I already tried cooking a steak without, a dry brine technique. It came out not tender at all. It was, like, impossible to chew through. Even using a knife was, like, fucking trying to cut through so much fucking sinew and shit. And I was like, ugh, I can't do this. So, it was too... I was so upset. Like, my jaws actually hurt after the first steak I had. And that one came out medium rare, right? That one came out actually pretty medium rare because it wasn't cooked at all in the center for the most part. But it was impossible to chew through because my steak is ass. It's literally just ass quality from Target. It's not good steak. And I was like, I can't do this. I need to make this slightly better. So I will continue to do my dry brine technique also because it does taste, in my opinion, better. It was more flavorful. I did salt it too much though. There was too much salt in there. I should probably get coarse salt though, because I was using table salt, so which not very good for steak, but whatever. Next time, ask Reed about quality and cuts. Okay, well, I'm not expecting quality and cuts when I get fucking steak from fucking Target. I was aware when I bought the each steak was like $6 and there was like 6 steaks and it was like total of like 24 or something. I knew, or it was like $4 I guess each steak. I knew for a fact it wasn't a good quality steak. Could I get quality steak? Yeah, I could, but what do you think I made of money? Learning is good. No one born with 100% everything. Exactly. Never make fun of someone for trying to improve their skills for real. Yeah, because cheap beef, usually the muscle they used a lot has less fats and more fibrous muscles. Yeah, if I were to get a nice steak, I would want one that's more marble. This one basically has like no marbling. It's literally just muscle. And I'm so sad because marbling is where all the flavor comes in. But I can't complain when all I wanted to do was get some other meat that isn't just fucking chicken. So it's not like chicken has marbling, so. Oh, if using a tough cut of steak, cut in half across the fibers. Okay, well here's the other thing that's gonna probably get me fucking people yelling at me is I don't like cutting into things. I just want to chew it. That's what I did with my pork chop. It worked out fine. Marbling is overrated? That's a lie. Hello. Artemis Apollo, hello, how are you? How was your Just Chatting stream? How was it? How was it? Hello, everybody. My name is Saphera, Noma, Machuni, Necromancer, Nephilim Wolf, and I am currently just yapping as well, but we are going to go to a game soon, TM, so that'll be fun. Taro's 94, thank you for the follow, welcome. The golden... I know what the boa. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, I love your radar light. Thank you. We are chatting about Kingdom Hearts. Yo, let's go. And Aqua's mommy. Ooh, what you yapping? Hey, yo. Hold on. I'm gonna have to. Do I know Kingdom Hearts Aqua? I don't know if I ever got to this part of Kingdom Hearts because like I played like what 1 and a little bit of 2. I don't recall who Aqua was, but ayo. I love Kingdom Hearts. Oh my god, it's okay. I love Riku. He husbando. Real one right there. No, I get you. Cause like when I played Kingdom Hearts, Riku was also husbando for me for real. But you know. I think most people would be like that. So Aqua's in Chain of Memory. I never played, so my bad. But I hope you had a good time yapping. Are you trying to trigger her, but it didn't go a split? Yo. You call me Golden if you want. Sounds good. And also, Game Boy X15, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And also, we're just yapping about, well, first of all, chat was making fun of me for not knowing how to cook a steak. So that's what we were yapping about. It's just because I'm like the new cook for the most part. And I was just trying to learn how to cook a steak properly. Like not a good high quality steak either. It's like a cheap steak from Target. So it's not good quality. But so far I had 2 failed steaks. The first one came out too chewy, basically impossible to eat. The second one I actually made well done. So but I'm learning. My next time around, I guarantee you, third time will be the charm. It's gonna be a good steak. I trust. Steak, I felt that. You got this. Thank you. Yeah, it was surprisingly steak's a lot more, what is it, temperamental than the other meats. I feel like you can fuck up chicken. You can fuck up like salmon for the most part, but like it'll come out okay. Even me half-assing a pork chop seemed like it was better. But steak, yeah, that shit don't work very well. So well, I think it's also because and it depends a lot on the quality of the steak you have, and I know for sure I have a bad quality. Anyway, if you need to go ahead and do a streamer aftercare as well, this goes to the raiders as well. If you guys need to go dip for any reason, by all means, please go ahead and do so. But if you guys want to pog and hang out, we're just vibing. No, we didn't make fun of you. Okay, hot chick did. She can't even remember what cut it was. It could have been round cut. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look up Target steak right now. I'm looking at Target steak right now. I just know it was a steak, okay? All right, hold on. Let's see. Okay, I got it right here from Target. Okay. Fresh USDA choice Angus chuck tender steak. What's a chuck tender? What's a chuck tender? Pork is usually the easiest to cook in my opinion. As for chicken, dark meat is easy, white meat is a pain. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not a big fan of dark meat chicken, so I've been having to scuff along with cooking white breast meat chicken. I think it's been going okay though. I don't think it's come out too dry. I think there are moments where it is dry though. You will love cooking a New York steak. New York strip. What's a New York strip? New York strip steak. Oh, that does actually look pretty good. You know, it's like it sucks that oh, is my internet taking shit again? Oh my god. Oh my god, please. I'm getting drop phrase, please. Oh, sweetie, you have lots to learn about steak. I really do. Here's the downside when it comes to steak, though. There are so many terms for the kinds of meat cuts that I'm like confused, which is actually, this might sound blasphemous to say. I did do animal science, right? So I should know, someone says tenderloin. I should know where that is. Do I? No. I literally don't know where the tenderloin is. I need to go look at the chart that has like the animal, and then like it has like the little dotted lines to be like, this is where the cut is and what it's called. I have no idea. Chuck is the muscle between neck and shoulder, if I recall correctly. Oh. Okay, chuck isn't that bad. I refer to it as cheap Alta Riley. Sometimes I go for it too. Oh, ribeye. Cheap Alta ribeye. It is somewhat fine to me. Okay, well, it's stabilized for now. But yeah, it doesn't seem that bad, but like it didn't seem like something that I can just sear without any prep work. I think I do need to do some sort of brine technique with it or something. Because I was like, it didn't work too well just putting it on the pan and then just kind of going at it. It was too chewy. So don't worry about the cut too much. It's less biology and more butcher area. That is true. That is more the butcher area. Although for my college, we did have one lab where you did visit the butcher. The on-college butcher, and you gotta see live butchering. Not of a cow, though. Of pig and lamb is what we gotta see. You used chuck in my chili. Huh. Yeah, because like I didn't think it tasted bad. It's just it didn't seem like it required more work than I thought, though. Because the way they cut meat is not like how biology differentiate muscle groups. Oh. I used to sell for a butcher shop. Still could learn more about steaks than I did though. Oh, there it went. Oh, rip. Used to sell for a butcher shop though. Dang. Butched. All right, hold on. Let me go back really quick. So I think, Karen, you asked if I pulled for Ish. I did not pull for Ish. I haven't played Limbus all day today, so. Let's see real quick. It's too chewy, says the bitch who don't want to cut the fibers. Okay. Also, here's the thing. You chewing the whole thing also contributes to the chewiness. Okay, but like, it was too chewy. You gotta see how the sausage is made? Oh, that's wild. I did not get to see how the sausage was made. We did not get to see all that, but we saw lots of blood. And then the guts. It was mostly because we wanted like fresh out of the body guts. To go be like, okay, well, here's the reproduction or the innards of the pig. The innards of a lamb. This is also how we found out the difference between a lamb and a sheep. Lamb and a mutton, rather. Because it all depends on I believe the hock. If it's still crackable, if it is, if it's a lamb. If it isn't, because it's fused, that is an adult. That is all I remember. I forgot there's a new update. Yeah, Project Moon mentioned. Yeah, I do play Project Moon. I do play PM games. I finished Library of Runa already. I don't think I'm gonna finish Lobotomy Corporation. If I do, I'm probably not gonna do it on stream. I'm gonna be real. I made it to day 46 and just dipped. And then Limbus Company, we're all caught up. So, I usually whack cheap meat with meat mallet. Also helps with chewiness. Yeah. I don't know where my meat tenderizer mallet went, which is kind of upsetting because I really liked it because it was heavy and I like going smack, smack, smack with it. But I also had no idea what to use it with. But then now that I have my steaks, I'm like, oh, I could really have my meat tenderizer. I don't know what I did with it though, which is upsetting. I kind of want my meat tenderizer back. You already know about meat than I do. I just know it's delicious. That's so silly. I only know a little bit just from like, you know, observing other people cook and all that. So, speaking of fibers, tomatoes are really good at tenderizing steak at both marinating or cooking together. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't reached the part of my cooking career to figure out making my own sauces yet. I'm doing some basic AF meals with fucking rice, broccoli, and then my cut of meat plus an egg. And I'm very creative. One day I'll get tired of it and be like, all right, how can I expand on this? But we'll see. Girl, your moves like the wings of a helicopter. Good. Get distracted. ADHD. If you marinate meat with acidic stuff, beware how long you left it, cuz. Oh, yeah, I bet. Because all the acid kind of degrades stuff, right? You know, it was so funny, though, because, like, a while ago, I didn't realize tomato was acidic until, like, way later. At least into my teens. And I was like, oh, that's why it always kind of makes my tummy a little bit, like, warm or whatever. But life be like that. What do you mean question mark? I was young. I don't know shit. OT, yeah. Yeah, I literally just mix canned tomatoes with ground beef. Yeah, that sounds really good for whatchamacallit. Sounds really good for pasta sauce. Pasta sauce. Yeah, I haven't yet gotten to the stage where I want to make my own pasta sauce. I'm just getting it from cans. Or not cans, the jars that you get at Safeway and stuff. I think you meant like recently? No, it was like, yeah, it was like within the past like 15 years. It felt a bit later than it should have been though, but it's fine. Anyway, was there anything else I need to yap about? I don't think there is at the moment. We have ads coming up soon, so I'm gonna take this time to get my game set up. We are gonna play a Yoko Taro card game that has come out, what, 2020 something? It's apparently a trilogy, but I'm playing the first one first because I wasn't sure if I was gonna like the game. If I like the game, then wait, okay. Because I just checked. I checked Google. And they said like it was October of 2025, and I'm like, this game did not come out in 2025. Okay, it came out in 2021. But yeah, we're gonna go play Yoko Taro card game that no one has ever talked about. So I will go do that. Past 15 years is recent if you're immortal. You know what? True. But yeah, the reason old people thought tomato was toxic is because they ate them on pewter plate. What's a pewter plate? Oh, homemade pasta sauce is goated. It's so much better than jar. It is, but it also requires a little bit more effort. And I'm like, I don't know if I care that much. But I've had homemade pasta sauce before because like my brother-in-law made a lot of it back in the day, and I helped him back in the day too. It came out super good. The jarred stuff tastes so much like ass. But I may do with what I got, so. Which is made of lead. Oh. Ah. Wait, hold on. Pewter. Does that mean the Pewter City in Pokemon, was that lead? Is Brock City lead? That's a genuine question. Yes, you just realized it? Yeah. Oh, hey, guess what I just found in my mouth? A little leftover of the diving beetle. Okay, I'll be right back. as I start switching over, I start choking on spit. What is this? Anyway, hi everybody! Welcome to Voice of Cars, the Isle Dragon Roars. So, let me know how the volume is. I am gonna turn it up a little bit because there is narration in this game. The good part is this game is max 1080p, so I can actually have this not in full screen so I can see what you guys are yapping about on one screen. Yippee! Anyway, just from a little bit of looking at this, it seems pretty cool, so I might have to adjust a few things in terms of myself as to where I move and everything, but so far it seems okay. And also, I do have the option here of doing Japanese or English subs or voiceovers rather. For some reason I feel like somebody in chat will be like, I want English voiceovers, so oh, there's 2 people in chat, my bad. 2 people in chat that want that. So you're watching the screen with tilt controls? What do you mean with tilt controls? Also, holy shit, oh shit, with the 50 stream streak. Also, hold on, I did the hydrate. I forgot to do the stretch. At least this one is well done because we grilled the steak streak for 50 days straight. Otherwise, 50 more to go. Let's go. She doesn't know. I am fine with anything. What do you mean I don't know? Sap, the type of bitch who'd watch Family Guy in Japanese with subs? No, 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 no. Because Family Guy was made in America. I would watch that in English. I would watch that in English, but this is obviously a Japanese game. I don't know what you want from me. But alright, fine. We'll do fucking English for the people who don't want to fucking read. Fuck you guys. Alright, let's go ahead and get started.
Good afternoon, or should I say evening, morning. Morning? At any rate, I am the Game Master.
Hello.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. Before we begin, there is something I must tell you. You see, my job is to draw you into this world with my voice and cards, which is why I believe it best for you to play with the sound on.
Okay.
In fact, I insist on it.
Okay.
However, as you can see, my voice is subtitled, so you can always read along as well.
Yes. Would you like to display the subtitles? Remember, you can always change these settings later in options. Yes, I always want these on. Also, I'm going to shrink myself just a little bit because I am big, so. Is this how Mackie started the D&D session? Honestly, it sounds kind of similar. Alright, display subtitles. Subtitles will display. Next. Okay, so you guys can't see. You can see the back one, right? But I'm on a left-handed mouse, so I have to remember that what I see here is for right-handed people, not for left-handed people. Remember, we can always change these settings later. Got it.
Now then, are you ready? Let's begin. Welcome to Voice of Cards. You are about to take the first steps of your adventure.
Oops, my bad.
Through a realm of sword and sorcery you will travel, battling bloodthirsty monsters as you strive to realize your ambitions.
Our ambitions.
I have every faith you will accomplish great things here.
And you are... Who might you be?
I am merely a witness to your exploits. Now then, your departure draws nigh. May your journey be a safe one.
Okay. I really like the aesthetics of this so far, I'm not gonna lie. That's the type of shit I would say in It's you!
We begin in a cave. The surrounding rocks are slimy with damp. It feels as if some foul creature could leap out from the shadows at any moment.
Whoa.
Yet in this horrible place gathers a fellowship of 3 adventurers. One is a young woman. You can tell just by looking at her, she enjoyed a good upbringing.
I know some people would be like, ooh, yep, there's Mackie. There we go.
Another is a stoic warrior. He stands at the ready, scanning his surroundings for any sign of threat.
Anyone in chat gonna be like, oh my god, muscles! Anybody? Any takers? Well, boobs.
Last but not least is the old man. He has a sagely air and gazes into the darkness stretching out before him. These adventurers seek a certain treasure hidden in this cave.
Treasure? Well, I'm assuming this is the tutorial level. Move further into the cave. Okay. Your piece is in the middle of the screen. Use the WASD keys to move in the direction you want. Ah, why does everything have to be WASD? Alright, I move here. Okay, here.
The adventurers cannot leave without finding that treasure.
Damn. Ah, you won't repeat it. Alright. Alright, let's go.
An iron door towers before you. It has rather conspicuous handles.
Those are indeed the handles. What will you do? Choose a card and hold the enter key to raise it up ever so slightly. If you hold it just long enough, you might be able to peek at what it contains. Oh, okay. What happens? I feel like this is a pull door, but I want to click push and then enter.
The stoic man takes hold of the handles and pushes as hard as he can, but the door doesn't so much as budge.
Okay, so you can't press and hold for too long, otherwise that's bad.
The stoic man winds his leg back and lets fly a powerful kick into the door.
It's obviously a pull door. What are you doing?
As his foot connects, the door trundles to the side. So it was one of those sliding contraptions.
Oh, never mind. It was a sliding door. Oh, so both are wrong. Oh. Wait, I like that. It makes a cute little sound effect. It'd be like, nope. Nope.
Something leaps out at the fellowship from the darkness.
Oh, combat. We got a combat tray. Is that a dice? The fight is on. Take down all the enemies and victory shall be yours. Okay. First, try dragging Magic Strike over to your opponent. Magic Strike. Ugh. 9. When number in red indicates HP. When a card's HP drops to 0, it becomes incapacitated. Okay. The card's attack is indicated in its lower left and defense in its lower right. Give careful consideration to your and your opponent's values before acting. Oh, I gotta do math. Oh, gems. Contemplation. Frost Bomb. Hurricane. What's a gem? Oh no, okay. I don't know what that means. Let's do wind damage to all enemies. Oh, you know what? Oh, gems. Okay, I get it. I get it. Whoa. Critical. Well. Easy win, defeated all enemies without taking any damage. Yo, let's go. That was a fight for the ages. Can't we just talk to Skelly? What must we kill cute skeletons? Because they're evil.
These adventurers have
Hi,
seen
Anna.
their fair share of battle and defeat their attackers with ease.
Yippee! But something bad's gonna happen and they're gonna get destroyed, right? Well, double casting for real. Alright, let's explore every part of these areas. Oh, a chest!
As the trio approaches the treasure chest, an awful rumbling resounds deep in the cave.
Sounds like there might be a dragon afoot.
You shall not have it, a voice growls.
Oh, the music stopped.
Before the wary trio appear creatures the likes of which they've never seen.
Oh, it's a slime! And an elite soldier. Oh, okay. Deal 10. Okay, let's just deal regular damage. To a slime. Is your skeleton evil? It might be. I wouldn't know. Deal attack plus 5 water damage. Deal wind damage to all enemies again. Let's try this. No critical. Deal damage, full swing, deal attack plus 8 damage. Add 5 to target's defense for 2 turns. Let's do a full swing at okay. Yeah. Whoa! Super killed it.
Nice work.
Wow, they ain't got. Oh, I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. Let's get rid of this one before it becomes a pain in our ass. Okay. One's gone.
Excellent.
And then easy. Yippee! Get a lot of experience and gold.
The young woman edges around the monster's bulk to stand before the treasure chest. There is treasure inside, no doubt about it, but it's locked tight.
There's got to be some way of opening it. Please pick one. Restore 10 HP to target. Shine a light in the darkness. A simple key for a simple lock. That simple key?
The woman slides the simple key into the lock. The chest clicks open.
What if I chose wrong?
Inside is what appears for all the world to be an ordinary medicine bottle. At last, we've retrieved the royal treasure, the old man says. The woman and warrior exchange a nod.
The white-robed adventurers found the royal treasure.
Their quest complete, the triumphant trio put the cave behind them.
Okay. Why is there a question mark with the medicinal, though? Chapter 1, Journey and Pursuit. Ooh, congrats on that game. Yeah, I beat it. Whoa.
This is Castle Advent. Queen Nilla reigns over the kingdom from within its walls.
Oh, there's our adventurers.
In the crowded audience chamber jostle all manner of knights, adventurers, and bounty hunters.
How much you want to bet that when we give them the medicine, something bad's gonna happen?
The white-robed adventurers stand close to the throne. A palace guard calls over the tumult, "Be silent. Her Royal Majesty graces us with her presence." The cacophony ceases the moment Queen Nilla enters the chamber.
Not gonna lie, from the distance over here, I thought she had a beard. Not like I was gonna judge, but you know. Well, okay, I would have judged a little bit, but you know.
Seated upon the throne, the queen faces the crowd. Her lips part. "Thank you all for heeding my call to slay the dragon. Whatever it takes to defeat this reawakened evil, I ask that you do it. Whomsoever conquers this beast will be honored for ages to come and handsomely rewarded."
We know adventurers love their gold.
At that, the gathered crowd cheers loud enough to shake the castle's very foundations. "Leave the dragon to us, Your Majesty," say the white-robed adventurers, as if the beast's demise at their hands is assured. "Indeed, you did well to reclaim the royal treasure," the queen replies. "I thank you, for my stomach becomes most upset without it. So the treasure is a staple of the royal medicine cabinet.
Why did monsters have it?
It puts my mind at ease to know the Ivory Order offers its aid in slaying the dragon."
Oh, okay, so our white-robed adventurers are part of the Ivory Order.
The trio are disciples of the Ivory Order, a charitable organization beloved the realm over. Indeed, anyone would think this illustrious trio the heroes of our tale.
Are you gonna tell us we're evil?
But they'd be wrong.
Oh, God. You're just gonna tell us we're evil?
So we just gotta slay the dragon and we'll be drowning in gold. The man trails off, drooling over unknowable fantasies.
Oh, okay. Hey, look, it's a twink.
Beside him, a strange creature lets out a chirping coo.
Okay, hold on. You guys can't see this right now because I'm blocking. So hold on. Let me show you guys this cute hippo-like creature. I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. I don't know what it is, but it's cute.
Pay attention, because this is important.
Okay.
There he is, or there you are, I should say, the hero of our tale.
Oh, I'm a twink. Okay.
A humble bounty hunter. You love little in this realm more than coin.
Ah, I'm a greedy twink. Perfect.
A seemingly tedious fellow who doesn't hesitate to claim the title of hero for yourself. When you heard about the quest to slay the dragon, it was the promise of reward that lured you to the castle. Now then, if you wish to officially register for the hunt, see me so I can get your signature. You wonder why you need to sign anything, but head for the guard anyway.
Okay. Ah, telling me I gotta go over there, huh? Stand before
Shall we?
the guard and sign your name. Well, joke's on you. As you continue on your journey, your objective will change. Press the E key whenever you need a reminder of what to do next. You'll see cars with glowing edges on your adventure. Step onto one to trigger an event that'll move the story along. Okay, well, joke's on you. I'm gonna talk to everybody. Bye.
You haven't yet registered for the quest to slay the dragon. Go see the guard near the queen.
I'm gonna be here for a while because I like to fuck around, so...
Have you registered yet? Says the guard. Scared of the dragon? Scoffs the guard.
Wow. What about you guys? Oh, more guards.
We of the Ivory Order will be the ones to restore peace to the land, brags a white-robed man. My colleague made me come along, but he didn't mention we were going on a quest to slay the dragon, she says, trembling.
Well, it seems like not everybody wants to slay a dragon for real, for real.
The man takes one look at your companion and shrieks, "Monster!"
Well, that's not very nice of you.
You think the dragon's really as tough as they say? Asks the man, his knees knocking together.
I mean, have you seen a dragon? They're pretty damn tough, bro.
That reward for slaying the dragon is as good as mine, barks the man.
Barks the man. Super silly. What about you over here?
You'll need tough gear if you're going to beat the dragon, the man tells you.
Okay, understandable.
Keep your ears perked. You never know what you might hear that'll lead you in the right direction, the man says. You think.
What do you mean, I think? Did I not hear him? Okay, so there's no repeating dialogue, it seems, so that's good.
If the heroes of the Ivory Order are hunting the dragon, he's as good as dead, says the man, relief spreading across his face.
Okay. Alright, silly. Alright, let's go talk to you guys.
The Ivory Order trio stands before you. They seem not the most approachable of parties, but...
Speak to the Ivory Order trio. Tugging at a card ever so slightly may reveal what it contains. Who are you supposed to be? I have nothing to say. Would they get offended if I say who are you supposed to be? Inquire about their identities or have nothing to say? You don't think? Nah, I'm gonna ask them.
You inquire about their identities. We are disciples of the Ivory Order. It is our duty to aid the realm and its people however we can. The Order's principal focus is developing medicine to distribute to people throughout the world. They begin blathering an answer to a question you didn't even ask. Sensing a long lecture ahead, you seize on the first chance to extricate yourself from their presence.
Oh, they're yappers.
You try to speak to the trio again, but they're too involved in hashing out some sort of plan of attack to pay you any mind.
Good to know. Alright. Onto the carpet. What about you?
Go talk to the guard on the left to sign your name on the register.
Damn, so you don't do shit, huh?
You try to speak to Queen Nilla, but a guard blocks your path.
Oh, that's their job.
Figures a nobody bounty hunter can't just walk up to a queen and start chatting like they're best friends.
Why not? Unbelievable. I have no charisma.
Sign here, says the guard, handing you a pen and paper.
Dragon Hunters? So the default name is Ash, huh? Okay, well, I'm gonna go with my go-to male name, Noma. Have you gotten that written down all right? That's right.
You sign your name. After you've signed, the guard motions to the strange creature beside you. The monster, too. You sign your companion's name as well. Mar.
Mar.
Mar, your friend and sometimes traveling companion.
Okay.
Though he can't speak the human tongue, he seems to understand it well enough.
I don't know what Mar is, but they're cute.
Thank you. Now we'll know what to have engraved on your tombstones.
Tombstones?
Can't ask the dead what name to mark their grave with, after all. The guard chortles. You want the reward as badly as you don't want to die. You figure you better make some strong friends.
Speak with the others gathered in the hall to form a fellowship for the journey ahead. What if I talk to you again?
Find some good people to help you fight the beast. You're less likely to die that way, says the guard.
What if I simply say nuh-uh?
Asking Queen Nilla to join you is beyond preposterous. Better not even try.
Damn, I'm getting shot down before I can even shoot my shot, bro.
Don't get yourself killed out there, says the guard curtly.
Also, hi Felwinter and hi Kabobber. I'm playing Yoko Taro's card game.
Offer to join forces with the Ivory Order trio?
I mean, are they really gonna join a fucking normie? Hold on.
With no particular business, you take your leave.
I'm gonna say no for now, because I don't think they're gonna accept a normie like me. You know what? Can I do it anyway? Fuck it, YOLO.
We select few are sufficient to defeat the dragon. We require no additional aid.
Ugh.
And we certainly don't require the aid of a no-name wastrel. With that, the trio takes their leave of the castle.
For the shot. Rip. Hi, old man windbreaker.
I'll let the order handle this. Me, I'm heading home.
Okay. Just disappearing, why don't ya? What about you?
Never know what you might hear that'll lead you in the right direction. The man wanders off somewhere, muttering to himself.
Did he just repeat himself? I think he did.
You'll need tough gear, the man says, wandering off.
Damn, everyone just wandering off, why don't we? Alright, what about you? You wandering off?
You ask him to team up, but he refuses angrily. I ain't splitting the reward with nobody. You weren't planning on sharing either, so you don't try to change his mind.
Sure.
Before you even open your mouth to ask him to team up, he cuts you off. Thanks, but no thanks.
Everyone hates me, bruh.
No way am I adventuring with anyone who keeps that sort of creepy company, he says.
Oh yeah, you're the monster racist.
Let us depart. We have a realm to save. He grabs his less than enthused colleague by the wrist and drags her off. You catch a glimpse of the terrified look on her face.
She's gonna die.
And then the two disappear out of the audience chamber.
And then there was just me.
The castle will close to visitors shortly. Please be on your way. You're shooed out of the castle.
Damn. Well,
In the end, you set out, just the two of you, to hunt the dragon.
all right, we got this. Set forth in pursuit of the dragon. Yipper! There's an item shop here, though.
How may I help you? The proprietress inquires.
What do you have in your wares? A bomb. Okay. I think I'm good for
Will
now.
that be all? The proprietress asks.
Do I have anything to sell? Oh, Inspire Elixir. Revive target. What about my equipment? I ain't got no equipment. Alright, cool. Okay. What about down here? Whoa, event?
A weapons merchant accosts you in the street, despite your best efforts to mind your own business.
I get accosted?
He speaks to you in a voice barely above a whisper. You want the most powerful weapon there ever was?
Okay, I doubt they're gonna give me the most powerful weapon at the fucking beginner town.
He conspicuously checks his surroundings before revealing this weapon of apparent renown to you.
Okay, not gonna lie, I do look kinda cool though. Phoenix Flame.
To hear him tell it, this is a legendary weapon, and one of its kind at that. It can be yours for 20,000 gold pieces, he says.
Where do you think I have 20,000 gold?
You can smell the scam a mile away, and yet the aura of this weapon does have something of the legendary about it.
Well, you pay him 20,000. I don't have 20,000.
You open your coin purse only to find you don't have 20,000 gold pieces. No money, no sale. He tucks the weapon away once more.
Alright, well, I guess I'll come back here for the sussy-ass weapon.
The old man kindly warned you of the dangerous monsters outside of town.
Thanks, old man. There's a gilded door over here. Oh, a carriage shop.
The child says you should see Nexton as soon as you leave the castle town.
Who is Nexton and why?
You peek inside the carriage shop only to hear the owner call out that they're closed. Guess you won't be making use of them after all.
Why he look like that? he looks kind of evil. All right, what's the gilded door?
The door is shut tight. You spy a keyhole on it, suggesting the existence of a corresponding key.
Alas, I do not have a key for a gilded door. What's the sign say?
Before you stands a sign calling for people to join the hunt for the dragon. Earlier, you saw the bit about the handsome reward for whoever slays the dragon, and hightailed it to the castle. A woman stares at the sign, transfixed.
You're kind of cute.
Her face curls into a scowl as she notices you.
Oh, I don't think she liked me.
Monster!
Oh.
The woman cries, and flings magic at Mar.
That's fucked up!
Startled by the spell, Mar grows dizzy.
You shout. What are you doing? Mario, alright. Hold on, what was...
You whirl to the woman and shout, What are you doing?
Because that's what I said.
This ain't a monster, you growl. As the woman snarls over you, I hate monsters.
God, everyone's fucking monstercist here.
The two of you bicker for quite a while.
For how long is quite a while? 1 hour later, damn. Having a full-on fucking Karen fight in public for an hour.
In the end, the woman admits she may have jumped to conclusions, but stubbornly refuses to apologize. Inwardly, you call her unsavory names as your attention shifts to a different topic of conversation. Turns out she really hates the dragon and would love to take him down with her own 2 hands.
Oh my god.
But she knows she's no match for him alone, so she's at a loss for what to do.
Well, we do need a mage.
When you tell her you're after the same thing, she squints down her nose at you. Fine, she says. I can help you.
Team up with the black-clad woman to slay the dragon? Sure.
She's a little annoying, but you are looking for quest companions. I only want to see the dragon dead. I don't care about anything else, she mutters.
Did the dragon, like, kill your family or something? Like...
You overhear her remarks and grin without thinking. Then you don't care about getting a share of the reward. That suits you perfectly. You happily join forces with the black-clad woman. She introduces herself as Melanie.
Melanie.
She tells you she is a witch, but says nothing of why she hates monsters or what grudge she bears against the dragon.
She's just monster racist, Soriel. Melanie joins her party. Yippee!
Calling all heroes. Whomsoever slays the dragon shall be handsomely rewarded.
Yippee! Leave the area? I guess so. I don't got 20,000 gold after all. Make your way to Nexton, south of Advent. Ah. Press the escape key to open the menu. There you can perform various actions such as saving and changing skills or equipment. The cards you encounter on your journey will be added to your collection found within the menu. Admire your cards, illustrations, or replay movies you've unlocked. Oh. Ah. Okay, what are my skills? Deal damage, ram, deal damage. Oh, okay. I have a set of skills. And then she has deal damage and deal attack +3 fire damage. What about abilities? I haven't acquired this yet. I'm too noob. What about my equipment? Iron sword, iron claw, simple breastplate, sacred staff, shadow cloth. Party. Oh, I can have 1 billion people in reserve. Okay. Alright. Time to collect them all, I guess. Alright. Cannot go into the ocean. Unfortunate. Well, that was a pretty straightforward way to get to Nexton. Ain't nothing over here. Enter Nexton? Yes. We ran into no monsters. I was told it was dangerous. Ask around Nexton for more information on the dragon.
Welcome to Nexton, hails a man.
Anything you want to ask him? Ask about the town, ask about the dragon, ask nothing. Ask about the town.
The man doesn't respond to any question except to parrot back his original greeting.
Oh. Is this your job? Alright, let me ask about the dragon just in case.
You try asking the man if he knows anything about the dragon. The man's eyes widen. He leans close, cupping his hand to his mouth. Welcome to Nexton, he whispers in your ear.
Alright, completely useless. Understandable. Carry on.
How may I help you? The proprietor inquires.
Let's see. Anything? Oh, iron sword, iron claws, sacred staff, iron armor, simple breastplate, shadow cloth, ring of protection. We do not have a ring of protection, but I'm poor. So, Loaf, I almost
Will
done
that be
packing up,
all?
ayo.
The proprietor asks.
Why are you packing up? You leaving? But also, we are playing Yoko Taro card game. That is all we are doing. So far, be chill.
The woman tells you she's so terrified of what might happen if the dragon attacks the town. She hasn't been able to eat.
Lovely lady with a giant loaf of bread and brandishing a knife as she grins at you. That's kind of frightening, I'm not gonna lie. I think if I just saw that out on the streets, I'd be like,
The man helpfully advises you take the opportunity to purchase equipment and curatives while you are in town.
Okay, but I'm poor? Also, they are having me transferred to your final duty station in Cowley during this fuck-ass cold storm on Friday. Oh no. But hey, if you go to California, we won't have fuck-ass cold storms. I mean, depending where you are in California. If you're in NorCal, it'll still be a little chilly, especially if you're by the Bay Area. But SoCal, it'll be more temperate, more normal. Oh, it's just nice lady from next door, silly. Real! They give her the stuff for 15 bucks.
Sapphire 1 explode, Sapphire 1 explode, Sapphire 1 explode.
Oh, I like how that one is just explode. Good morning. Thank you for the sub. Let's go. Above San Diego, Oxnard, California. Oh, I don't know where Oxnard is, but I know where San Diego is. That's SoCal. Yeah, you're gonna have like what? It's probably like 60s, 70s right now. It'll be chill. It'll be chill.
A woman sits hunched over by the side of the road.
Also, I hope you enjoy California at the station that is. If it's final station, does that mean you're not gonna get transported anymore? Like that'll be like your last stop? That sounds better than negative 30s? Oh yeah, it doesn't snow here, so you'll be fine. Unless for some reason that's in the mountains. If it's in the mountains, it might snow, but I don't think we have stations up by the mountains, so. Then again, I wouldn't know. Should be last stop unless I get deployed. Please don't get deployed out of the country. Please stay on American soil. Since I follow my battalion. Oh, I see. Well, I'm hoping you guys get to just chill.
Upon catching sight of you, she calls out for your aid. She's sprained her ankle and needs you to take her to the nearby apothecary.
Take her to the apothecary. We're a little busy. Ask someone else? Sure. I mean, are you gonna reward us for this? I don't mind doing side quests, but I feel like we don't care. Don't say that, Orion. Please. Fine, I like side quests, sure. Well, do I, though?
You try to lift the woman into your arms, but the weight's too much for you to bear. You lay the woman back down where you found her and mutter a quiet farewell before turning to leave.
Well, at least we tried.
Upon seeing that, Melanie snaps. What kind of person are you?
I mean, have you seen me? I'm a fucking twink. How do you respond? Ain't like it's my fault. We've got the dragon to worry about. Ain't like it's my fault.
Ain't like it's my fault she's hurt. You whine like a child.
Fuck.
Ignoring you, Melanie gingerly helps the woman up. Mar bends so the woman can get on his back, and the two of them head off in search of the apothecary.
You know, for being a leader of a
Watch
party.
them walk away for a moment before following, complaining to yourself about what a waste of time this is.
You know, for being the leader of the party, I'm doing a shit job. Transport the hobbled woman to the apothecary. Well, where's the apothecary? Oh, there's the apothecary. You can jump over to upward-facing terrain cards. Use the arrow keys to choose the direction you want to jump, then press the enter key. Try jumping to the apothecary. Oh, okay. Wow.
You arrive at the apothecary. After taking a curative, the woman begins hopping up and down. Nothing holds a candle to Ivory Order medicine, she beams. She thanks you and pulls something from her breast pocket.
One. She gives you mysterious card 1. You have no idea how to use it, but put it somewhere safe for the meantime.
You've helped someone, albeit not quite out of the goodness of your own heart. It might be a good idea to do that again, should you come across anyone else in need of assistance. If you do, I'm sure something good will happen.
Thanks for letting me know that if I want to get good stuff, I should be a nice person. Scour the streets of Nexton for more information on the dragon. You fulfill the necessary requirements and unlock Mature Woman's Flip Side story. You can read special stories about the characters and enemies along your collected cards. Progress through the adventure and defeat the myriad enemies in your path to collect every special story. View your collection? Sure. Collection? Is it characters? The would-be hero, what matters most in life differs depending on the person. For him, it's money. Slaying the dragon may make him a hero, but more importantly, it'll make him rich. Ah. Wait, can I? Oh, I can make it super big. Oh. Oh. Okay. What happens if I... Oh, hold on. I wanna flip this over. The story is locked. Oh, there's more story. It was love at first coup when our freewheeling bounty hunter met Mar, and they've been inseparable ever since. Who says bounty hunters can't have a soft side? Melanie, this dark and twisty mage harbors a deep-seated grudge against the dragon, but knows her own limits. She desires power enough to slay the dragon with a single blow. No ruler is safe from fear and worry, but Queen Nilla harbors a knot in her gut unrelated to and more personal than the recent rise in monster activity. So she just has tummy hurt problems. That's a mood. Mature woman. Every morning she wakes up early to get breakfast ready, and every morning she has to take her husband's abuse. There's only so much a woman can stomach. Oh. The mornings are quiet now, save for the soft sounds of chopping. Her husband vanished some days ago, and ever since, meat's been on the menu more often than not. Oh. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, you can tell this is a Yoko Taro game. Blacksmith. Hello there, striking out on your own, are you? Oh, I've been at this long enough to size people up at a glance. Don't worry, I'll make you exactly what you need. Story is locked. Item shop girl. She was a quick hire. Her gentle disposition was sure to attract a few more customers. They figured no one was prepared for the crush of customers that ensued. At first it has 4 legs, then 2, then 3. In the end it has 10 legs. What is it? Huh. Fascinating. Okay, I don't have any monster cars. Okay, alright. Silly game is silly.
How may I help you? The proprietress inquires.
What do you got in here, old hag? I say that affectionately before anyone gets mad at me.
Will that be all? The proprietress asks.
What's at the item shop? Oh, I was already here before. Okay, let's talk to...
Nothing holds a candle to ivory order medicine, proclaims the woman, swigging this curative and that. It seems the majority of the world's medicine is made by the ivory order. Many people depend on it. That's probably part of the reason the order has so many ardent supporters.
When Biofarm takes over. You peek inside the care shop only to hear the owner call out the clothes. Guess you won't be making use of them after all. Oh. Oh.
As your eyes roam everywhere but the path you walk, you barrel right into someone.
Oh shit, it's these guys.
When you turn to see who it is, you see the Ivory Order trio from the castle.
My bad.
Winifred, are you all right? The sagely old man asks the woman, voice full of concern. I'm fine, the woman called Winifred replies. Thank you, Hedwin.
Why do you guys all have names that have Win in it?
Berwin.
Oh my god,
the
they
old
do!
man calls, turning to their stoic companion.
Holy shit, they actually do! They all have Win in their name!
He jerks forward, as if to defend Hedwin and Winifred. The trio advances on you. How dare you treat disciples of the Ivory Order with such disrespect?
I didn't mean to, bruh. How do you respond? I offer my life as restitution. Watch where you're going. You broke my bloody foot. Well, I think this is my fault, right? But I also feel like I don't think I want to offer my life as restitution. But the other two are accusing them of doing shit. So, like... okay, you know what? You broke my bloody foot!
You grab your foot, wailing about how much it hurts, demanding the Ivory Order trio give you money to see a physician.
Oh my god!
Berwin pokes at your foot, proving nothing is actually broken.
Ah, fuck!
Muttering a half-hearted apology, you try to keep walking. But that's when you notice something in your hand.
Oil.
Looks like you accidentally grabbed Winifred's coin purse when you ran into her.
Oh my god.
Thief, bellows Berwin, drawing his weapon. Guess you've got to fight your way past.
What do you mean we gotta fight? Bro!
And fight.
No! Oh my god! Help! More!
Don't worry, the coffin card is down, but they're still alive.
Wow! Oh, this went great. Doing real great here. Oh my god. Damn, look at Melanie go. She's holding out. Oh, not for very long. Hydrogen bomb versus coughing twink. We'll fall it
The
over.
Ivory Order laid you out flat. The Ivory Order trio looks at you like they can't believe such a weakling would even try to hunt down the dragon. Taking pity on your ineptitude, the Ivory Order trio uses their magic to heal your wounds.
Oh, thank you.
We mustn't tarry any longer. To the monster researcher of Thriston with us, Hedwin urges his companions and the trio depart.
Monster researcher of Thriston. Lead the party onward in search of the dragon once your business in town is complete. Damn. Lead the party onward in search of the dragon once your business in town is complete. Okay. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. Why does the narrator sound like he's done with your bullshit? He's just a tired DM, that's all.
On your way to defeat the dragon, are you? The innkeeper inquires as you set foot inside. The innkeeper gives you a room free of charge in a show of support for any and all who wish to defeat the dragon.
Oh, that's pretty neat, actually. I'll leave for now, though.
The girl says if you follow this road northwest for a bit, you'll come to Thriston.
Northwest, okay. You fulfill the necessary requirements and unlock Plain Girl's flip side story. Okay, we'll go read her story in a bit.
Apparently a monster researcher lives in Thriston and might know something about the dragon.
Visit the good doctor in Thriston. Okay, so it looks like we are going up to Thriston. Alright. Let's go see Plain Girl's story and see if it's dark and fucked up. Yippee! Oh, hold on, I want to see this. Winifred. Winifred was born into the Ivory Order and raised as a dignified lady. Her fellow Order members find her mage training a boon on their travels. Berwyn. The Ivory Order values warriors as level-headed and trustworthy as Berwyn. Warriors who approach wood chopping and bodyguard detail with equal amounts of intensity and fortitude. Hedwin. The entire Ivory Order reveres Hedwin for his wisdom. When a young woman was placed in his care, his obsessive focus on etiquette revealed another side. Exacting disciplinarian. Alright, what about you, Plain Girl? Rain patters the window. A picture book lies open. Paper and paint perfume. Tiny fingers turn the page. The book is upside down. No more light in her eyes. Only memories of mother. A painted rainbow bleeds. Oh, I guess that explains the depression. Alright. Let's head out. Leave the area, yes.
Aimless wandering can be fun, but if you want purpose and direction, I'd suggest sticking to the path.
Follow the road leading out of Nexton. I feel like they're calling me out. While exploring the world and diving deep into dungeons, you will encounter enemies with which you must do battle. Your adventure will be over if everyone in your battle party is KO'd. Should your journey meet an unfortunate end, you can continue from your last save point, so it is in your interest to save often. Select data from the menu screen to save. There's also an autosave feature to periodically keep you covered. Bless. Okay, well, let me make sure to save before I go possibly get my ass kicked. Was that a cat? I don't know what it was. They look cute, though. Okay, well, I know they seem to suggest against aimless wandering, and I'm supposed to go northwest, but... you know... Oh, now you're gonna teach me about gems. These are gems you'll need to spend them to use certain skills. You take one gem whenever you gain one gem whenever you take an action that can store up to 10 at a time. This icon indicates how many gem a skill costs. You can't use the skill if you don't have enough gems. Okay. We can do 8 damage. Let's use... You're the only one that can use gems right now anyway, so... Some of your attacks are elemental in nature. The 6 elements are fire, water, bolt, wind, light, and dark. Cars take more damage from elements they are weak to and less damage from elements they are resistant against. Knowing your enemy's weaknesses and strengths will help you choose which skills to wield to your advantage. Wow, I smacked pretty decently hard. Alright, let me... get rid of you. Inflict death. Oh, they got rolls here. Damn. Cards afflicted with death decrease have lower defense. Ailments last either a set number of turns or until the end of battle. Cards cannot be afflicted with more than one ailment at a time. Instead, the new ailment will replace the old one. Oh, okay. Check card ailments with the E key. E decreases defense. Okay. Let's do this and you should be done. Oh, there goes a crit. A good warrior wastes no time. What are you looking at? When you're low on HP, open the menu and select own cards to take a recovery item or take a rest at an inn in town. View your cards? Sure. Although I think in this case I might just go rest at the inn. Yeah, I don't really necessarily know if I want to waste my salve at the moment. But also, hold on. Oh, I am kind of going in the right direction. Ooh, I can scroll out a bit more. Wow, this is a big ass map. Holy moly. Okay. I think we can go one more. Okay. Oh, what is that thing? It's like a seal thing. Cook it. Oh, you cooked it. That was a fight for the ages. Looks like a puff. Oh, Melanie leveled up. Yipper. Oh, is this a forest? Ooh, it is a forest. Oh, there's a chest here. Treasure chest found. Ooh, Inspire Elixir. Oh, I love treasure. Okay, hold on. Before we keep going this way. Whoa! What was that?
With a whoosh of displaced air, something shoots across the path right in front of you. What is that thing?
Oh, it's purple? What was it that shot past you? Bottle of medicine, a monster? I mean, I would like it to be a bottle of medicine, but for some reason, I think that was a monster.
You grab your weapon, thinking you're being attacked. see only an empty bottle of medicine rolling along the ground toward you.
Well, why is that rolling towards me?
But when you look in the direction it came from, you see a monster with a huge lump on its head.
Okay, well, don't look at me. I didn't do it.
The monster glares at you and bellows for its comrades. There's no avoiding a fight now.
Well, that wasn't my fault. Bruh.
Don't hold back.
Alright, well, I'm cooking this thing first. Since I know it's super weak against it. Let's do this. Alright. Magic strike. Yippee! We have leveled up. Yippee! Oh, and I learned how to heal people. Holy shit. Mar has leveled up. And now Mar can body slam. Deal damage equal to value of 2 rolled dice. Wow, it really is D&D.
The urge to kick the bottle nearly overwhelms you, but it'd be a whole nother thing if it hit the monster again. You conquer the impulse and walk away.
Congratulations to myself for holding in impulses. Oh, another chest. Treasure chest found. Soothe stone. Generate 3 gems. Oh. Also, there's a mountain here? No. Mountain. Oh, I cannot climb a mountain. If like D&D gotta invest in your charisma to seduce that dragon. You're so real. Well, I know for sure I'm not going the right way if I go down this path. Yeah, maybe I should stop fucking around. Select items with the R key. Make sure to use items when you need them. While carrying many items, press the N key or M key to scroll. N, M, and R. Okay. Okay. Well, for now... Stop fucking around and fuck that dragon. That's crazy. Oh shit, I'm getting my ass beat, bro. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's do some heal. Let's heal over to Melanie first. Alright. Mar, I want you to... You know what? Get rid of this guy first. Get rid of one. Then we can get rid of the others. Deal some damage. Fuck these guys for real. Holy fuck! Oh, well, Melanie's dead.
Ouch.
KO'd allies can be revived during battle using Inspire Elixir. Otherwise, they will revive with 1 HP when the battle is over. Well, these guys ain't fucking around, that's for sure. Does she still get experience points if she dies? Alright, body slam, let's go. Roll with the enter key to calculate damage. Ooh. Ooh. 9. Inflict. If roll is 4 or greater, it was not. That didn't do shit. Okay. All battles come with sacrifices, Rip. let's stop fucking around and let's go back to the inn. Thank God for jumping. Alright, let's go here.
Here to stay the night? The innkeeper asks the moment you set foot in the inn.
Yes, please.
The party leaves the inn feeling rested.
Yippee! Okay, let's head back out. And let's keep on going. Let me do another save since we did get some progress done. Also, real quick, I'm gonna see what that enemy is called. Furball. As these little fluffs mature, their fur grows until it covers their faces. As this is quite the existential threat, they entice other monsters to trim their fur so they can see. Existential crisis is crazy. Goblins love pranks by nature and frequently leap out in front of adventures they suspect will make good playmates. Sadly, this tends to leave them battered and bruises. Rip. Orc child. Oh, that's an orc child? Listen carefully in any woodland and you're bound to hear the methodical tap-tapping of these little fellows' wooden mallets. Some monsters consider them master crafts orcs. Huh. Instead of craftsmen, is crafts orcs. Alright, they said northwest, right? So let's go up to... I'm assuming it's like somewhere over here. So let's go to this path. We're heading relatively northwest. Relatively. Okay, let's cook the furball. Okay, that's just overkill. Come on.
That was lucky.
That was overkill. That's kind of fucked up. Dude, these goblins do a fuck ton of damage. Holy moly.
You did great.
I have leveled up again. Yippee! Oh, we get more speed. Oh, I get a lightning strike. Add value of roll to attack and deal bolt damage. Melanie has leveled up. Add value of roll to attack and deal wind damage. Zephyr. You fulfill the necessary requirements to unlock Goblin's enemy story. Okay, I am curious about your enemy story. Goblins who gain the wisdom of age find ways to slip into the fabric of human life. So yes, that old man gambling with children in the square might well be a goblin in disguise. Oh. Fascinating.
You kick a rock down the road, muttering about what jerks those three from the Ivory Order are. Cut it out, chides Melanie. She warns you your anger will only come back to bite you in the rear. You grumble, but your sulking is cut short when out of the thicket leaps a monster.
That's a biggin.
The rock you kicked must have hit it because it is really mad. Brace yourself for battle.
Bruh. Well, I found Thysten at least. Oh, it's red.
Let's do this.
Alright, let's see. Attack plus 3 fire damage. Add value of roll to attack and deal wind damage. Let's try try fire damage for now. Ooh, a crit. Okay, let me restore HP to Mar. Let's do a body slam. Ooh, 12, let's go. Alright, we're good, we're chilling. Let's try Zephyr. 5. Oh, it's weak to wind. Good to know. Victory. Mar has leveled up. Neat. Oh, there's another event right here.
Lying in the grass, you find an old telescope. You figure a look at the path ahead can't hurt, and pick it up.
That looks like a slime.
Peering through the lens, you see something in the distance, but you can't tell exactly what. All you know is there's something up ahead. You should be able to tell for certain what it is if you get closer.
I mean, that's a monster, all right. What will you do? Rush up to an inch closer, go around. Can we go around?
Figuring it's best not to go looking for trouble, you decide to detour around it. Still, you can't help wondering what that thing was.
I should have inched closer to it. I think rushing into it would have been a bad idea, though. Damn. I missed out on something silly. Unfortunate. Oh, there's a sign here, though. This way to Thriston. Oh. Thanks, I kind of already knew that, but that's fine. Okay, we'll go to Thriston. I'll stop fucking around, please. Please, I promise I'll be good. Okay, hold on. Can I see? Orc child? No, okay. I just have to remember, I think. Let's do wind damage. Because they're not weak to fire. Hi, Fuyu. Ah, they are indeed weak to wind. Understandable. Carry on. What about you? Two. Okay. Let me deal damage here. Is it bad that I haven't made dinner? It's like 12:30. I mean, depends how long has it been since your last time eating. Add 4 to own attack? Oh my god. That's kind of scary, actually, but I think you're cooked. Okay. Enemy appears, bro. I'm right there. It's okay. We love grinding.
Let's do this.
Alright, fireball. Cook them. You haven't ate all day, bestie? Then yeah, it is bad. Go eat. What are you doing starving yourself and coming to my chat? Cringe. 1. I love doing a shrimple one. I'm getting filthy rich. I'll get that $20,000 weapon in no time. Oh, I can unlock the furball enemy story. Oh, let's go. Okay, let me go do that really quick, and then we'll go into the town. These creatures shed rapidly as they age. Upon losing the last of their fur, they cry out the remainder of their bodily fluids, leaving behind a nearly mummified husk. It's kind of depressing. I think I'm kind of realizing that the depressing part is like the back part of their story. I think it's Yoko Taro. Visit the good doctor in Thriston. Lucky for you, there are all sorts of establishments in town to support you on your adventure. Would you care to have them explained? Sure, why not? This is the inn. Rest here to recover your party's HP. This is the apothecary. Here you can purchase items to restore your party's HP, cure their status ailments, and more. This is the armorer. They sell weapons and armor to give your party an edge in battle. This is the item shop. They stock handy items to use on your journey. This is the game parlor. Come here to play some card games when you need a break from your travels. This is the carriage shop. For a nominal fee, its driver will take you to any town you've already visited. Nominal. That about sums it up. These establishments are here to help you, so don't be a stranger. Understandable. Carry on. Alright, let's go to the inn first.
Well, if it isn't the head of the National Inn Association's son, the innkeeper blurts out, overcome with surprise.
What?
You've clearly been mistaken for someone else, but the innkeeper looks so excited that you dare not burst her bubble. Your room is free.
Oh, okay. Sure. I'll take advantage. That might bite us in the ass later. Alright, cool. Alright, let's do a quick save. Alright, who's over here?
It seems the sound of a flute could once often be heard coming from the doctor's house. His neighbors complained about the noise, though, and all has been quiet since.
I wonder if the flute means anything. That our bro is just a musician for real, for real.
Welcome. 100 gold pieces will get you wherever you're headed, the master says as you set foot in the carriage shop. You will be instantly transported to any location you've previously visited. Travel for 100 gold pieces?
I'm too poor at the moment. Thank you, though. Oh, there's a well here. Oh, I cannot go into the well.
The man says you'll need a torch to explore caves.
Ugh.
And, he adds, it just so happens you can buy them at the item shop. You get the feeling he probably works for said shop.
He probably does, but if that is indeed the case, I will indeed fall for the marketing ploy. I will fall for the marketing ploy, and wow, those torches are expensive. What's a bellwether? Facilitate escape from dungeons. Oh. Add 5 to fire damage target takes for 3 turns with an oil pot. I'll buy a singular torch. Something tells me we're gonna go into a cave next. Something tells me we're gonna go into a cave. Bathing man.
The man scours his skin with a washcloth, trying to rid himself of all odor. Apparently, he blames his natural musk for his unlucky love life. You catch a whiff of scent wafting off him. It is rather pungent. An idea strikes you. Maybe getting rid of the toxins within the body would get rid of the odor without, too.
Test out your theory by giving the man an antidote?
You fish around in your bag, but can't seem to find an antidote anywhere.
Alright, this sounds like I need to go to the apothecary and get him an antidote. Antidote. Oh, only 40? Damn, potions are fucking cheap as fuck. You know what? Here, give me 2. Yeah. 1 for him, 1 for my future self when future Sap decides to use potions. Also, what about you over here?
The woman tells you a monster stole something very valuable from her. If only someone could get it back for me, she sighs. What did it steal, you ask? Medicine, says the woman, to give my skin a lustrous glow.
Huh. Okay. Anyway, here's the antidote, sir. Give him an
You
antidote.
hand him an antidote and he chugs it down.
I like how he doesn't even question it.
As soon as he's finished, the odor completely disappears.
The hell did you eat?
Overjoyed, the man resolves to tell the person he likes how he feels. From his breast pocket, the man pulls out something to give you in thanks.
Is it a mysterious card too? Oh my god, it is! How could I tell? Mysterious card 2. Scrub, obtain mysterious card 2.
The man says it was all thanks to you he was able to get rid of his odor and tell the person he likes how he feels.
Did it work out for you? Okay, well, let me go to the armorer and see if there's anything new here, even though I'm pretty sure armory stuff is going to be expensive. Mercenary sword, magic staff, yeah, all this would be way better, but I'm fucking poor, bruh. I'm fucking poor. Alright, well, more stuff over here. Weapon, armor, and accessory cards are only effective once you've equipped them to your characters. Open the menu and select equipment to make sure your party is ready for battle. Okay, I want to go to the game parlor. What's this?
This is the game parlor. Come play cards, the boy at reception calls.
How to play. Let's learn the basic rules over a game. Sure. I love gambling. Game parlor data. The goal is to use your cards to get more points than other players. You get points by arranging your cards into sets of matching cards or consecutive straights. Oh no. Try making a set. Oh no. That's a shroom. When the game starts, each player is dealt their hand 1 card at a time. Then everyone takes their actions in turn order. You're up first. Draw 2 cards from the deck. Now you have 3 cards in your hand. Select 2 that have the same number. This set is worth 4 points. Make a set with the selected cards. Yes. When you make a set, you earn points equal to the sum of the numbers on the cards. From any cards left over, you can choose one to remain in your hand. This is the end of your turn. Next, I'll act for the other player. I don't have any cards that can make a set. When that happens, you have to discard all but 1 card from your hand. Oh, okay, this isn't too bad. Ah, but let me take this opportunity to explain the play screen. This is your player card. That's where you can see how many points you have. The sets you've made are here. You can have up to 3 sets at one time. You can see what you have left in your hand here. The pot is at the top. Any player can use these cards when making a set. The cards remaining in the deck is shown on the upper left. When this reaches 0, the game is over. And that's the play screen. Let's return to the game. I believe it was your turn. Draw 2 cards. Try making a set from the cards in the pot and see what's in your hand. You can make a set with up to 3 cards of the same number. You have 3 A's, so try making a set. Oh, this is only worth 3? Ugh. That's it for your turn. By the way, you can also make sets from cards with consecutive numbers on them. But you can only make 1 set per turn. You can make a 2-card set with the 3s or a 3-card set of 2, 3, 4. Make whichever you prefer. Oh, I think 2, 3, 4 would give me more, wouldn't it? Remember when I told you about sets? You can make sets from 2 or 3 cards of the same number or from 3 consecutively numbered cards. They can only make 1 set per turn. You can only have up to 3 sets at a time. When you make a 4 set, you'll have to discard one of the sets you already have. That's it for the basic rules. Okay. You conk down, you're gonna lurk? Okay, have fun. There are no more cards in the deck. This means this is the last turn. Last but not least, let me explain the menu screen. Bring up the menu with the escape key. There you can look at the rulebook or decide to abandon the game. Complete a set of 2 to 3 cards of the same number from your hand or the pot, or 3 consecutively numbered cards. Yes, make a set. And then I'm going to replace. Choose 1 set to get rid of. Let's get rid of this one. That's the game. Now then, who is our winner? Yipper! Do I get anything for these? Will you play cards? Sure. It's like the rules for this game. Cards 1 to 8 is simple. The rules are for a single opponent. Please select begin game or confirm rules. The begin game. Hold on, let's confirm rules. Using cards number 1 to 8, make a set of 2 or 3 in a sequential order. Okay. Numerals in your sets. Okay. Do we gamble here or is this just for sillies? You think you just get enjoyment? I don't get a gamble? This is unpog. Let's see who will go first. Damn. Game begins though. Oh, there's some cool looking monsters to come up soon though. I think I'm gonna get cooked. Something tells me I'm gonna get super cooked. Let's get rid of the 2. I guess we'll get rid of the 5. I'm cooked regardless, I think. Critting myself. Oh, I can make a set. 6, 7, 8. Yeah! Look, I'm gaming. God damn it, Mackie. Death? I think we should death Mackie for real. Get rid of this one. We'll get rid of this one. I think we ran out of 7, so... yeah, okay. We have no more 7s, but there's also no more 8s as well. Let's discard this one. I guess 2? I mean, so far it seems like I'm winning. Question mark? I can do a 6, 7, 8. I'm ignoring. Ignoring chat. Alright, let's get rid of this mushroom set. Yo, 58 points. I'm fucking gaming. I'm a winner after all. You literally prompted that. Cannot fault anyone. Okay, well, it's not my fault. It's a meme. Wow.
Good job. The boy praises you, proffering a gift in commemoration of your first win.
Oh, I guess like I have to play the gaming parlor if I want achievements. Well, I got dice. Marble dice appearance obtained. Open the options menu from the title screen to change appearances. The following rules are now available for play. Add skills? What do you mean add skills? Oh, I could do multiplayer. Okay, well, I had fun for that one. All right. Real quick. I gotta pee, so I'm gonna go pee, so I will be right back. Oh yeah, you guys have fun watching the table, all right? You guys have fun watching that. I'll be right back. I really gotta pee.
Wake me up when you need me. Simple key.
What? I literally just put on my headphones and I hear, was that the game master fucking doing Z's and like said simple key? What did I miss? What the fuck? Streamer's a stinky card gamer today. We're playing a TTRPG. Ugh. Welcome back from your poo. Thanks. I was actually defrosting my salmon for tomorrow. Oh, welcome back. Thank you. Okay, well, I didn't expect to get jump scared by the DM, but that's pretty silly. DM was so bored and starts eating. That's so silly. All right, let's go to up here.
The woman who fashions herself a missionary of love haughtily cries she's too beautiful and popular for her own good.
What? Okay.
Apparently monsters have been mugging people along this stretch of road lately.
Yeah, I got accosted many times.
The Ivory Order is searching for where they're stashing the stolen goods.
I see. Alright, well, let's go to the doctor.
Cyprian Ambre, I'm sorry, Cyprian Amber, has lived here for many years, conducting research on monsters.
I'm so glad I have a narrator that can help me figure out what the hell these people's names are.
All the townsfolk affectionately call him Cypri.
Okay, Cypri.
If anyone knows anything about the dragon, it's him. He's a veritable monster expert.
Ask Cypri about the dragon? Yes.
You ask Cypri if he knows anything about the dragon. He says he'll tell you if you do him a favor.
Nah, I mean, that's valid.
The monsters stole a precious treasure from him. If you reclaim the treasure, Cypri promises to tell you all he knows about the dragon.
Is the Ivory Order trio also doing this? Agree to Cypri's request? I mean, I don't think I have a
It
choice.
seems the treasure-thieving monster makes its hideout in the western cave. That's where you'll want to head.
Ah, of course, we are going into a cave. Venture to the western cave to retrieve Cypri's prized possession. I feel like this is still the tutorial area. I feel like the other shoe hasn't dropped yet. We're like this is like the wholesome beginning, and this shit's gonna go down soon. You know what I mean? I feel like that's what's gonna happen. Is that usually how they go anyway? It starts off innocent and sweet, and then it just takes a fucking dark turn. Isn't that just how Yoko Taro games are? All right, well, let's get going. Yes, Saf, that's every game ever. Okay, you know what? That's true. Western Cave. So west is this way. It would be so silly though if this Blue was just a wholesome game. It would actually be really funny.
And fight.
Not really. Half of them start very F up already. Only half get even more F up. That's true. That's true. That is true. There were some games that are like kind of already feels a little off. Here though, it definitely starts off P innocent. I'm kind of curious to see how dark it will go though for a card game. Progression still escalates whatever starting point was. Well, so far, the thing that the first people found were tummy ache medicine, so... You fulfill the necessary requirements and unlock Orc Child's enemy story. Alright, I am curious about these unlocked stories we keep getting. That is you. Night after night, the orc children scour the corpses of the monsters they've killed, searching for the raw materials necessary to make their next instrument of death. Oh, what is this one? Ogre. The careless manner with which ogres brandish their large stone axes makes them very dangerous indeed. Most monsters flee the instant they hear an ogre's footfall. One ogre ain't shit. Says I very boldly. Okay. Oh, what is this? Well, apparently
Can't walk on water.
You can't stop me. The DM sounded so tired of my shit.
And fight.
Oh my god. You probably can't go that far because the rating of mobile app stores being a lot more strict unless it's super lewd type. Wait, what? Wait, this is a mobile game? But you definitely can have 18 plus mobile games that are dark. I mean, just look at Limbus Company. I mean, none of his games really are necessarily one. I mean, I guess if you look at fucking two bees. Oh, there's a chest down here. Treasure chest found. Whoa, $1 billion! It is on mobile and started development as an episodic mobile game. Oh. Well, that would explain why a lot of controls feel like it could be mobile-esque. Ah. Huh. Well, I have no complaints about playing this on PC. Okay, they are weak to wind, I must remember. Who would play a mobile game on PC? Wow, who would ever do such a thing? Me, as I play 1 billion mobile games on PC. Okay. I feel like, based on the graphics though, I feel like my PC would explode. Oh my god, let me go up here. Okay, hold on. Let's go up here. Ah, we have found the Western Cave. Oh, an event though. Lion, you found an old telescope? Is this the slime again? Okay. Alright, let's inch closer.
You leave the janky telescope where you found it, and make your way cautiously toward what you saw. You spot a loitering monster.
It's loitering.
These monsters are a common sight, but you've never seen one move quite like this before. You can't not fight such a unique monster. Eagerly, you draw your blade.
Well, I guess I must kill the innocent loitering slime. Listen, don't blame me. Holy fuck.
You did great.
You cooked it. Oh my god. Your party gained a wealth of experience from this battle. That's naughty. Yo, I just gotta cure target of poison, deadly poison. Oh my god. Learned roundhouse. Deal damage to all enemies. Freeze. Deal attack +4 water damage. Inflict freeze if roll is 5 or greater. Ooh. Okay. I mean, I ain't gonna complain. Okay. There is something over here, but I want to see what else is over here. Okay, so far so chill in this little area. Oh, I got more slimes. More slimes to destroy. Let's cook some more slime. Okay, you really don't have to overkill them. These poor slimes didn't do anything. They just shrimply existed and they're being destroyed. Oh, you missed? Huh. Today I learned you can miss. Existing was crime enough. Oh my god. Well, I guess for Melanie it makes sense as to why she would overkill. She does hate monsters after all. She is monster sis after all. That is true. How could I forget? Now we have a resident monster cyst. Okay, well I think I'm just gonna explore the rest of this little area before we go into that cave. Because the map is almost cleared anyway, so... Alright, we're almost done clearing all this out. Get some EXP, a little bit of gold. More enemy appearing, okay. Put the flame, put the flame over there. Oh my goodness. All right, well, while we're here, well, never mind. Now my monster is faster than even I am. That's wild. Okay. How? Oh, never mind. There's like this whole half of the map. Okay, let's just finish exploring around this area, and then we'll go into the cave. Okay, where's the cave? You've reached the Western Cave's entrance. A perilous dungeon lies ahead. Adventurers are advised to be at least level 3 before entering. Enter Western Cave? I think we're past level 3.
Light can't reach the furthest depths of the cave. It may be impossible to proceed without a torch.
What will you do? Use the torch.
You light the torch. It'll be much easier to explore now with your surroundings better illuminated.
Search the Western Cave for... I already forgot the name. Cypri? Prized possession.
Though the torch lights your immediate surroundings, you still cannot peer far into the distance.
Your ability to manipulate the camera has been restricted. No! Ugh, I have to do things manually. Ugh. Cringe. This looks like a big dungeon, too. Oh, we got the shrooms now. Well, I know you are weak to wind. Super duper killing it.
Excellent.
Inflict poison if roll is 4 or greater. Ugh. Oh, on me? Ugh. Cards afflicted with poison take 1 to 6 points of damage at fixed intervals. That's cringe. Let's do just a regular old damage. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess my poison's gone. That works. We love critical hits. Okay, there's an upwards passage. There's a leftwards passage. Enemy appearing, cringe. Ah, we got the skeletons here. Alright, are mushrooms weak to fire? Only one way to find out. Yes, they are. Who would have known? I definitely wouldn't have known. Alright, let's put you on healing duty. Because I'm too cheap for potions. Oh, does it recover? Oh. Alright, let's do wind damage. Let's see if skeletons are weak against wind rattling their bones. The answer is no. But it's okay. They're dead. Let's go up here. I can jump over here though. Enemy appears. This is a big cave.
About the enemy.
Okay, what about trying to cook you with fire? Skeletons are not weak to being cooked with fire. Wow, 1 damage. Much scary. Holy shit, Mar. Alright. We are cooking these guys super duper easily. My bad. Alright, let's go over to our right side. Oh, there's a chest here though. Treasure chest found. Oil pot. Add 5 to fire damage. Target takes for 3 turns. That doesn't seem like what the other ones need. I guess it's not Final Fantasy like, where undead are usually weak to fire. Yeah, I think they're weak to light though, probably.
About the enemy.
I don't think I have light though. Let's cook the mushroom first. Just because I don't like poison, TBH, so. And then let's do lightning strike on the orc and see what that happens. It didn't really do a whole lot, but that's something. Okay. So far, very chill. I am here to do an important mission. What's that? Is it to do your daily check-in? Oh. Why would you do this to me, Sachi? Do you hate me? Alright, another beetle in, I suppose. Because you had 40k.
I was lucky.
I mean, I guess. You could have saved it for Pink Diamond Gang, though. I don't know. Alright. Here's another crunch. If you limit to once, I limited to 2 per stream. There's only 2 left anyway. But don't worry, I did limited it. Whoa, critical heal.
Fortune favors the bold.
I haven't seen what freeze does, so let's go look at that. Ah.
Good work.
You wanted to bug? Chillest thing FF did, in my opinion, is have an undead boss in 7 and give you a big potion that heals you lots or full. Healing does the opposite on death, so it insta-kills the boss. Ooh, I feel like I heard about that. Your life is now complete. Now can continue working. I fucked up, Sachi. Have fun with work. Right, now I'm just gonna have diving beetle parts in my mouth for the rest of the stream. Love you, Jill. Shrimply just slash at the shroom. Oh, that's a particularly crunchy bit. Ooh, is that an arm? Ooh. You love the beetles? I can definitely eat more of these than I can one single bamboo worm, that's for sure. I'm so glad my cat liked bamboo worms. Red Fungo's enemy story. Yeah. Red Fungal enemy story. Red Fungos are fiercely territorial, killing all who set foot on their land and turning the corpses into red fungal colonies. Forest creatures fear their swelling ranks. Forest dwellers so covet the red fungo as a health food that they leave monster carcasses in the forest and return to collect them once the fungos have colonized them. Huh. How many beetles do you have left? Only 2. On FF games, usually healing hurt undead and then using a raise on them instantly kill them. I have heard about that. Oh, there's a door here.
The door is shut tight. It seems some strange force keeps it barred.
Beetles is gonna be a mainstay redeem? No.
Upon closer examination of the door, you spot a cavity that looks like some sort of sphere should go there.
If it was gonna be a mainstay, I would have put it way higher. This is just an incentive so you guys burn your points, and at the same time, I have an incentive to eat beetles until I'm done. You died, Limbus? Oh, you did. I thought you said you died, Limbus, and I'm like, what? You downloaded Limbus on your phone because I'm so bored at work. I want to finish Canto 4 at least. Hey, yo. Have fun. Don't get caught. Dude, there's so much shell in one beetle. Holy fuck. The good part is I ate the 2 biggest beetles, so... in theory... Ooh, money! So, in theory... I will not have to eat... It will just be the 2 smaller... I mean, they're still big anyway.
About the enemy.
At least the beetle brings its own bowl. I mean, I guess. Getting caught a skill
Nice
issue.
work.
Nobody gave a shit when I played Uma Musume or Drew. That's so silly. Ew. I'm still chewing this. What are you doing, Sandals? What? Did my cats just smell the bug? What? Look at my sandals. What are you guys doing? Sandals? What? You want to come onto my lap? Is that it? Heaven forbid your cats do anything. Okay, but I don't know what Sandals tries to do all the time whenever he comes over here. Well, treasure discovered. Oh, holy shit, what? The left one is calling to me. Oh, a salve? I could have got a curative. It's okay, healing potions are fine. Did you see my haul yesterday? I did not get a chance to see your haul. But that's cool. For a second, you thought it said trauma discovered. Ooh, magic sphere. Containing magic unlike that of any wielded by humans. Yo, let's go. Let me put this up here really quick, even though I'm pretty sure this is walls. Alright, cool. Let's go over back to that door and go put it in.
About the enemy.
I really need to have a different snack here for the beetles. Nom, nom, nom. What am I doing here? Implying there's a non-human sapiens in the game settings. What does that mean? Oh. Let's try freeze. Ooh. Well, I think... Well, it's gonna be dead, so I don't know what freeze do. I'm assuming freeze just means it can't move, right? Drakengard. One had an elven woman who was a children cannibal. You know, I should probably play it. Or at least look into it, because I've been curious about about that one. Divinity. Of course, Mackie wants me to play Divinity. Fit the magic sphere in the cavity. Put in the magic sphere.
Put the magic sphere into the cavity, and the door opens.
Now we have an open door. Chest. Treasure chest found. Revive target. Ah, deeper part of the cave, I see. Jump to Western Cave level 2. Sure, I don't have any more torches though. Am I cooked? No? Okay. I wonder how many floors caves go.
Let's do this.
She is the only character in the main cast that is probably more evil than the protagonist. That's what. Wait, hold on. What happened? Did he miss? Did you miss? This is unbelievable. How could you miss like this?
Excellent.
Okay, let's do a roundhouse. Oh! No poison, please. That cough spores on me. Ugh. It's okay, you got this. We have leveled up. You fulfill the necessary requirements to unlock the Skull Soldier's enemy story. Skull Soldier's enemy story. Monsters. Skull Soldier. A powerful curse clings to the bones of these former humans, which pry themselves from the grave in search of release. Dispel the curse to render them a pile of ordinary bones. There once was a couple consumed by an ill-fated love, only to be reunited in undeath. So overjoyed were they at their good fortune that they both passed into a sweet eternal slumber. Huh. Oh, oddly wholesome? Oddly wholesome over there. Oh, an event.
A claret trail leads you deeper into the cave. Was the walking wounded a monster or a human?
What's a claret?
A knot forms in your gut. You raise the torch to get a better look at your surroundings. The walls have been gouged and scarred as far as you can see. Another message comes into view, written in tiny letters among the scars. I will find you. What horrors transpired here?
Oh. Well, something happened. Huh. Something dark and ominous has happened, for real, for real. Let's do a quick freeze on one. See if I can get, ooh. Drakengard 1 was basically Yoko Taro playing a Musou game for research and thinking how F up it is for a single person to massacre people by the hundreds and thinking what kind of person would do that. That sounds interesting. I don't really know anything about Drakengard, so fascinating though. Clara is a red. Wait, hold on. We didn't kill that? Oh, you motherfucker. Alright, how about instead we'll do another. Let's cook the skeleton. Is a red wine from Bordeaux. Claret Trail could be like Silk Road that transfers fine red wine in a cave? That doesn't seem right. Roundhouse. Also, this reminds me, I should probably, whatchamacallit.
Good work.
Good work. Well, I'm gonna... Oh, regenerate! Periodically restore own HP by 5 for 3 turns. Yo, let's go. I like regenerate skills. Okay, does that. Right side. Is it a dead end? First, some countries use cave as storage for cave, but yeah, calling it trail also doesn't fit. Huh. Peculiar. I forgot. Is it weak to wind? I think it is. But for now, get rid of the orc child. Some countries during medieval or similar era. Fascinating. Let's do deal damage. Let's do. Well, I don't think you're necessarily. I will just heal myself in the meantime. Top off our HP. Why not? Wow, you love crit healing, huh? Rip. There goes all the health I just healed. Okay, hold on. Let's get freeze up in here. Hopefully we can freeze you. Yes, let's go. Cards afflicted with freeze cannot move until they are attacked and take double the damage. Oh, okay. Wait, so they literally just stay frozen until they get attacked? That sounds kind of like bullshit. Alright, taking this time to heal everybody. We take a healing turn because I can. Hold on, let me just double check. Yeah, released upon taking damage. Damn. Finally freeze that is utter BS. Hold on, we're just gonna do a quick recovery. Who needs potions when I can just do this?
That was lucky.
Oh, okay, it does wear off after a little bit though. Okay, like max 2 turns. Okay, so you can't just perpetually just leave them there forever. Cause I'd be like, that'd be kind of bullshit.
You did did great.
Alright, moving up here. And that is a dead end. Alright. Enemy appears. Let's do some damage. The original Nier was inspired by him noticing people's behavior after... I can only imagine what he was being inspired from for the implied cancel Nier game he was cancel Nier game. I don't think I'll do enough damage this way. That fell apart when Platinum Games lost most of their key developers. Oh, I definitely had no idea about all that. Huh. Interesting. Oh, treasure discovered. Let's go with right this time. Man, I really like gathering healing potions. I think I could probably sell some of these. Oh, there's a chest here.
You make to open the chest, but an ominous voice echoes around you. I will not relinquish my hoard. The next instant, something leaps at you out from the darkness.
Oh. Oh!
Don't hold back.
What the hell is that? Okay. Freeze this, please. Holy fuck.
That was lucky.
Mommy. I think I'll pass for now. And then we'll do a regenerate. And then let's get this ready. Oh, it recovers some HP too. All right, let's do... fire damage. Yeah, you cooked that skeleton. Let's go.
Excellent.
Paralysis of rolls 4 higher. Cards afflicted with paralysis cannot move until the ailment is cured or wears off. I mean, I can cure you. Oh, never mind. I can only cure poison. Never mind. I'm useless. Something tells me it's gonna be resistant to lightning strikes. Corresponding as it slacked off, just the game he was written for all this time was scrapped and all coincide with the death of Nier Automata, leaving Platinum Games. Oh, I see. And then go work, not jork. Good luck. Have fun, Sachi. Have a good time at work. Alright, let's do this one. Pray. 7. Dark damage? That's fucked up. Let's do some more of this. Let's get a 12. Nope, more 7s. How long do that paralysis last for real? You motherfucker. Oh, cringe. It's all up to you, Mart. It's all up to you. Oh, 4 damage. No, that's worse. Oh, finally paralysis is done. Let's do Zephyr. Or are you gonna be resistant to that? Seems okay. Deal dark damage to all enemies. Okay, surprisingly not as much damage as I thought it was gonna be. Alright, let's do just a singular ram. You are a reliable 6 damage. Okay, freeze. Let's get that frozen on there. Damn, no freeze. Do a decent amount of damage though. Blast. Oh. Okay. Got a little bit of HP left. We got this. If we can set a freeze down, we can get some heals going again. All right, freeze has been successfully placed down. Heal you up. Now I could end the fight here, but I love abusing status inflictions. Me for real. But it's all good. We win. That was a scary skeleton, though.
The monster defeated, you turn toward the treasure chest. And see those Ivory Order jerks rooting through it.
Why didn't they help out?
You rush over, but you're too late to stop them. Sweet of you to take care of the monsters for us, trills Winifred, favoring you with a smile.
Bruh.
Tucking the spoils from the chest safely into a bag, the Ivory Order trio stroll away whence they came.
Bruh.
Knowing you couldn't stop them if you tried, you can do nothing but stand slack-jawed and watch them go.
Bruh.
The chest is empty, save for a ragged doll. Nice of them to leave us the trash, you grumble in irritation. For some reason, Melanie picks up the ragged doll.
A filthy doll whose head seems likely to fall off any moment now.
Your shoulders slump. All that effort, and this is all you get to show for it? You find nothing else even close to treasure. Hope Cypri is ready for bad news.
Ugh. Leave the
Leave
west.
now would be the fastest way out.
The fastest way. But here's the thing: there's still more to explore, is there not? So
You decide to stay and explore the cave a little longer.
Tee-hee ha-ha. Return to Cypri and Thriston and tell him what you found. Okay, which is that the Ivory Order jerks are mean. Alright, well, I'm stuck in this cave for a bit longer until we clear this out. Watch them tell me there's a 3rd floor. Oh, and guess who's finding more diving beetle exoskeleton in my mouth? Get rid of the shroom. And let's do hydrate. Thank you. Heal to our very kind of squishy AF mage. Rinse out your mouth properly. Hee. What do you mean rinse out?
Congrats.
Oh, I got more bits out. All right, middle. Fuck. Okay, we keep progressing this way. Sad, we may need a balance patch for Ocean. What do you mean? What is Ocean
And
doing?
Fight.
You know what? Freeze real quick if we can. Yes, let's go. Yeah, we don't need to do that. Almost generating mine. Yo, let's go. Holy fuck. What? Well, the HP disappeared. Shh, be quiet, Ryu. What are you doing over there? All right, right. Ooh, a quality salve, though. Okay, well, that's not too bad. Not too bad of a haul. Go up here. We can navigate normally. Oh, there's a chest over here. Ooh, protect against paralysis. Numbstay ring. Yo. Oh, not that. Let me go put... Who would I want that on for resisting paralysis? Hi, Lucius. I will do that in just a second. I feel like maybe our pro tag, because then he can like heal and stuff. And also he could use a little bit more speed. Okay. Mouth moisturizer is important. Yeah. Although I think my mouth is decently moisturized now.
Let's do this.
And it's been... Oh, wow. Now you go fast. Holy moly. Okay, well, heal yourself. I don't know. Protection against paralysis seems good. Yes, it do. Let's cook a shroom. Because we love cooking shrooms. No, bar. Okay, let's do damage to all enemies. Holy moly. Billion damage. Let me do a slash over here. Never mind, you're useless. Roll like Sonic, real, but a big one. Rip. Okay, well, we're gonna take this time to regenerate. Everything's gonna be okay. Recover slowly and surely. We're gonna heal up Melanie. And then Melanie will go ahead and blow this skeleton to smithereens. Ooh, yes. Neat. I guarantee you, though, there will come a time where I can't do math. That's 100% gonna happen. Alright, nothing else over there. I think I'm done now, though. Okay, well, let's head back. She cannot math for real? Not yet, not yet. Well, mostly because I don't need to math right now, but there definitely will come a time where I cannot math for real, for real. Where I'll be like, guys, watch this, and then I fucking flop. Off by like 1 HP or something, I feel it. What's gonna happen? Going against the stereotypes? What does that even mean? Regenerate for yourself. Oh! Ow! That's fucked up. Yeah, get frozen, bitch. Critical freeze.
Fortune favors the bold.
Holy shit, I got pounded on. That's okay, I crit healed myself, we're
Nice
good.
work.
Even the sound effect sounded like it was a painful one. Real. Sounds like I got walloped. Melanie has leveled up. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Jump to Western Cave level 1? Yes. I don't remember how to get back. There's a door. I'm assuming, I think down this way is where I came. Please tell me I'm not gonna get lost. Watch, this is cursed power word that invented by evil magicians 2,000 years ago that cause anyone to fail whatever activity they're doing. That is so real. Okay, we have blown this one away. Now we just gotta get rid of the skelly. Okay. I'm gonna believe in the heart of the die. Get me to 11! No! Worth a shot. Actually trusting the die, you have to believe in the heart of the die, duh. That's how everything worked out in Yu-Gi-Oh! Except with cards, so therefore I'll work with die. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Yippee! Enter Thriston, yes. Alright, real quick, let's go to the inn. And it's been a while since we saved, and we finished the whole Western Cave, so we might as well do some saving. She doesn't know. What does that mean? We're not talking about that dice, Duke Devlin or whatever. We don't talk about that section. Even though I think I had a crush on Duke, did I? I probably did. I ain't ever trusting my dice in D&D or equivalents. You know what's so real? By the way, did anyone... I know one of you needed a doll. Or not a doll, but like treasure?
Now that she's reunited with her stolen skin medicine, the woman couldn't be happier.
Stolen skin medicine?
All thanks to the heroes from the Ivory Order, she says. A
Ah.
huge smile on her face, she begins applying the medicine all over her skin.
Okay, so they stole it. What about you?
Apparently, the woman is being harangued by some man who keeps asking her out.
Is it the one that we gave the antidote?
I don't know how many times I have to tell him he's just not my type, she sighs.
I think it's the guy we gave the antidote to.
The man, who no longer smells, told the person he likes how he feels, but he was still rebuffed. The smell may be gone, but he's still determined to polish himself up for that special someone.
Bro's gonna scrub out all his pores at that rate. Most people I knew either had a crush on Duke, Merrick, or Bakra, but no one had the balls to admit the best. Bandit Keith? Nah, Bandit Keith, nah.
The Ivory Order has heroically reclaimed the stolen goods, he says, chest puffed out in pride.
Yeah, after we did all the hard work.
I just knew Winifred and her fellowship could do it.
You're just mad. You know who else I think I liked for a bit before he like got all weird with his like Toontown cards or whatever? Pegasus. I thought Pegasus was cool. And then he got weird. It seems to sound... Oh, I read this already. Saf hates America. Alright, let's go in.
Were you able to find my treasure? Cypri asks.
Y'all had crushes watching that? Yeah, I mean, I was like 10.
This is all we found, says Melanie, withdrawing the ragged doll. Cypri's eyes widen as soon as he sees the doll, and he reaches out to take it.
Oh, is this the treasure after all?
Without breaking his gaze away from the doll, he begins to speak. Cypri tells you he gifted this doll to his young daughter a long time ago. But she fell gravely ill and died.
Aw.
Since then, Cypri has treasured this doll as he treasured his daughter. Then the monsters took it from him. Cypri turns to Melanie, his head bowed deeply in gratitude. So you reclaimed the treasure by complete accident. You step closer to Cypri.
What do you have to say? What? No thank you. Now tell us about the dragon. I'd be happy with coin. Tell us about the dragon, even though we should be having a very sad moment, but the main character don't give a fuck.
What do you know about the dragon? You rudely inquire.
Yeah, I'm rudely inquiring.
Cypri gestures as if to say, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Far to the east of town is a place called Unionville, where monsters and humans live together in harmony.
Huh.
According to Cypri, you might be able to learn something there, as the dragon and monsters are not totally unrelated. Upon hearing that, you turn on your heel to leave. Cypri calls out to stop you. Journeying to Unionville entails traversing the dense expanse of the bewildering wood.
Bewildering wood.
You'll need this, he says, and holds out something for you.
Ah, the flute. Woodland flute acquired. Play this flute at a specific location in the bewildering wood to see what happens.
You won't make it through the bewildering wood without it, Cypri says. Your sights set on the distant Unionville, you resolve to navigate through the bewildering wood.
Set out of the bewildering wood east of Thriston. Unlocked their full story. Okay. Alright, let's go see what's up with our stories here. We got characters. Let's go. Dr. Cypri. Cypri Nambre is a longtime scholar of monsters and monster behavior. Most people in his village simply call him Cypri. Cypri studies monsters for the sake of his daughter, a daughter whom, curiously, no one has ever seen. Curious. Hydrate, thank you. By the way, what was that one, like, supercharged skeleton that we fought? Because that shit was nutty. Also, what is this? Is it a slime? It is a slime. You know what they say? Your hero's journey hasn't begun until you've squashed a couple of slimes underfoot. This is so real. Slimes are basic enemy 101. Lost soul. With staggering magical prowess theirs at last, the lost souls regained a modicum of humanity. They gazed upon their skeletal forms in despair and vowed to become human once more. Ah. Huh. Not gonna lie, I'd love to see a game where you play as an NPC trying to survive in the world built for the player. You can die a lot, but when you die, it'd be permadeath kind of stuff. You could die from random stuff with the player or players. That would be interesting. But then to be curious about the whole, like, how the whole death mechanic thing would work. Because I know, like, you know, it would suck if you're just, like, trying to do something and then you just get killed and then you just lose all your progress because just a player decided to fuck around. Alright, I'm gonna sell some of my salves. Because I think I have too many of them. And we should also consider getting... Wow, they're only worth 5G each. It's even worth it to sell. I'll sell one. Okay, let's go get some more equipment. Except in D&D where slimes are actually dangerous. I can imagine living in GTA would be nice. There was a video I saw recently of like a perspective of an NPC in GTA. And it was really interesting. It was kind of fascinating. Let's see. 400G. Iron Claws is our current gear. Magic Staff would be a boost. Steel Breastplate would be a boost. This would also be a boost. And a Ring of Protection would be a Poison Stay. Okay. Let's get the sword. Buy and equip. Noma's all set. I'm poor. Yep. Let's do the magic staff. Buy and equip. Vid prop cut to a bunch of NPCs dying every 10 seconds. It kind of did. Like every 10 seconds you would see like an NPC dying or something and then the other NPC running. But it's so funny because they start off so casually. They like they turn to look at the NPC and then they get like fucking stabbed or shot. And it's just interesting. Current gear, steel breastplate would be a boost up. Adventures, attire. Okay, we'll just go ahead and just grab all these. I'm fucking poor, bruh. Melanie's all set. All my money is gone, dude. Alright, let's get the steel breastplate. We can't forget about our goat Mar either. Mar is all set. Okay, how much for one of those protection rings? 500. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna get that protection ring. And I'm gonna give this to Mar. Wow, I'm poor again. Can I sell my old gear for anything? Is that even a good idea? It probably is. Breastplate beloved by adventurers. Shadow cloth. A certain people's garb. Sacred staff crafted with sacred timber. Iron sword, a blade beloved by adventurers. You know what? I'll keep it for now. I'm a hoarder after all. Let's see. I think it'd be cool to have the premise of the game be like you're a developer of the game that didn't listen to the fans, and one of the fans cast a curse on you, which trapped your soul in the game. The entire time you try to escape the game, return to the real world. Well, that sounds interesting, actually. Slimes in D&D are resistant to a lot of things, including physical damage, can swallow characters whole, and if hit with slashing damage, they can split into copies of themselves. Okay, slimes sound actually kind of frightening. What the hell? Okay. Save. There's video of people RPing as NPC on GTA Online. Like, they're just obeying traffic rules and complying with the law. Somewhat very relaxing, while other players are causing explosions in the background. If I were to join a GTA RP thing, that would be me. I'll just be like, I'm gonna be a simple NPC. Maybe a single mother who's just trying to get some groceries for her child. I think I saw that video. A guy was following normal traffic rules and suddenly a plane crashes down Main Street right in front of them. That's so silly. Let me just double check their equipment. Okay. Seems like everything's good. I think that permadeath system makes stuff interesting, though. You get a rude awakening scene whenever you die, and that's pure RNG. I feel like I can easily see people complaining that's too RNG based, though, and it's frustrating. I can see that being a main complaint. Because people are like that. Cool. You can see a lot of hip over there. Whoa! If she were streaming on Twitch, that would be bannable. Song is so beautiful. I do like the song. Changing appearance. It is possible to customize the appearance of certain game elements, such as your avatar, dice, and card design by selecting Customize from the title screen's option menu. Further customization options can be unlocked by completing certain conditions within the game or by purchasing add-on content. Build a collection of customization options to create a game appearance that suits your taste. I have completed Chapter 1. Set out for the bewildering wood east of Thriston. Alright, let's get it going. Let's see, hopefully, I think we'll probably do Chapter 2 and then maybe call it.
Appears to be in pain. Seems the poor thing's been poisoned.
Rip.
You may be able to aid it by administering some antidote.
Do we do that, though? Will you help it? Alright, let's help the poor thing.
You take pity on the creature and administer some antidote. Healthy once more, it gets up and makes its way to who knows where. Every so often, you catch it looking back at you. But before long, it's out of sight.
Well, don't know what that did, but alright. Usually elves are less voluptuous than the human mage of the party. Really? I usually find elves to be very voluptuous. At least in every hentai that I've looked at. I mean, what? I'm now reminded of some GTA RP where player RPing as a Karen ended up turning the entire police department upside down. What does that mean? When you die, you take over another NPC, you get their stats and inventory, but you lose everything you had from that run. Of course, you can try to loot your corpse depending on circumstance. This is my idea for permadeath stuffs. Could you imagine if you died and came back as a 70-year-old preacher mid-church sermon? That would be interesting. Don't ever shower now so I can remember your stink. What? Let's put this here. Why is everyone staring at me? Am I wrong? I'm not wrong. Oh, another event.
You journey onward, only to see a suspicious-looking elder appear before you, a bottle of medicine dangling from his waist. He proclaims himself a man of medicine who has discovered a revolutionary new curative. He would have one of your party drink it as a test.
As a test?
There's no harm in trying it, he boldly claims. Well?
Will someone test this new brew? Alright, fine, fuck it, I'll drink it.
You take the stranger at his word and drink one of the bottles dry.
I think I'm gonna die.
You gradually begin to feel quite ill. The world spins. You feel yourself coming unmoored. The doctor of sorts eyes the now empty bottle. Well now, drinking it all at once is a fine way to poison yourself, he tells you.
Bruh.
Should have led with that, you try to say, but it comes out sounding more like
It's okay, only 10 damage. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world.
Let's do this.
Alright, let's get rid of these orc children, or goblins rather, because they do a lot of damage, surprisingly. Bro, sell potions of a serving size real. Or at least a warn in advance. See, look though, just a quick heal and we're good. Roundhouse. Damn, 1 HP away from knocking this one out. Ooh. Oh no! Oh god. Oh, okay. Surprisingly, it wasn't as much damage as I thought. I think it helps our defense is so high too. Normal has leveled up. Yippee. Recover 3 HP after combat ends. Oh, acquired would-be hero. Abilities are skills that confer passive effects in battle. They take effect automatically without needing to be equipped. Yo, let's go. It's like when your friend misread the instructions of some cough medicine, she ended up getting high all day. What?
You pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. It has a message scrawled on it in crude lettering.
Rusards, Nilots, Niat, Norm, and Evac Sap. Okay, hold on. Treasure, stolen, mountain, and cave past near fountain. Stolen treasure, past cave and mountain near fountain. Stolen treasure near cave and mountain near fountain.
Clearly, whoever dropped this message did not want to forget where the stolen treasure is hidden. You stash the scrap of paper in your pack and resolve to keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels.
Near cave and mountain. Monster memo number 1. You may view the hint about this treasure at any time by selecting from the key items menu. So, open up, click setup, and then select abilities. See the abilities you've required? Sure. Cough medicine often work by opening your lungs to receive more oxygen. So you got way too much oxygen in her blood flow and got high from it. Oh. Well, that could also be very dangerous. Having too much oxygen in your system will kill you. Okay, if they say near cave, near fountain, I'm assuming this. No? Is this not a fountain? Near cave, near mountain. Well, if it's not around here, then I guess I'll just keep going forward.
And fight.
Billion slime. Whoa, okay. Sure. We cooking some slimes, overcooking them even.
Fortune favors the bold.
I must dip now. My battery's low, but I want to pop in. You have a good night. Thank you, Lucius. Thank you for hanging out. Good night, Super Cities, and keep it vibing. Cool. Mar has leveled up. Do you get an ability now? No. You fulfill the necessary requirements to unlock Slime's enemy story. Oh, we can check that out in a little bit. Ah!
You spy a rather large number of monster prints on the ground. A wry smile plays across your lips as you remove the scrap of paper from your pack.
I knew this was an inconspicuous location.
You pull from your pack the scrap of paper you picked up just north of Castle Advent. You feel around in the grass for a few moments before your hand strikes something surprisingly firm. The scrap of paper tells no lies. You greedily open the chest.
Yes! Whoa! I love greed. I'm glad the main character is as corrupt as I am. I mean, what? So like, oh shit, no more events.
You come across two men sitting on a rock. They take no notice of you or the party, but you can hear their fervent discussion. You listen in and deduce that they are a pair of thieves. You lean in, trying to hear what else the thieves are talking about. You catch pieces of the conversation here and there. I hid the goods. Head south just before the bridge. No, whatever ye do, don't go into the bewildering wood.
Head south just before the bridge. And don't go into the bewildering wood.
It sounds like they've just told you where to find their stolen loot. You hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away.
Also, Fellwinter, you have a wild friend. There is no way. Well, I mean, I guess if... Yeah, because, like... Who thinks that pregnancy tests need fucking blood and that she needs a syringe? That's crazy. Head south just before the bridge. No, don't go into the bewildering wood. Decided to tell them the truth, but the truth is so dumb they didn't believe me. Yeah, I wouldn't believe you either. If I was a parent, I'd be like, what the fuck, dude?
A monster appears and just stands there, stock still, staring at you.
Is this the one we saved?
Suddenly it makes a pained face, acting as if it's been poisoned. Aha. This must be the monster you saved with the antidote.
Ah.
It places a medicine bottle at your feet and is gone as quickly as it came. You suppose that's its way of saying thanks.
Oh, that's nice. Defroster. Cure target of freeze. That's cute. Oh, I'm trying to go this way. Fuck. Do they not teach how to use these sort of things in sex ed? No, but I feel like it's relatively common knowledge to know that it's a piss test. You pee on it. But then again, I think I only knew about that because people told me about it.
About the end.
So, I mean, some people really are, how to put it, ignorant AF, so. Okay, do this one. Wow, really hating those monsters for real. Alright, let's get this chest. If I can. There we go. 400G. I'm making up all the money that I spent. I can't fucking. There we go. South of the bridge. Lying in the grass, you find an old telescope. You figure a look at the path ahead can't hurt and pick it up. Is this gonna be another like 1,000 XP slime? She also once asked me to take a mirror she got from her mother that she thought was haunted/possessed, take it to the outskirts of the city at night and destroy it. Isn't destroying mirrors more bad luck though? Let's inch closer. Loitering monster. Can you give me 1,000 EXP again, please? That would be kind of dope. Look at the friendly face. Nah, we're killing it like we kill all dinos. Get that experience grind, you know what I mean? Die! Is it really gonna give me 1,000 experience again? Holy fuck! These really are the Audinos. Look at all these levels. Rolling Claw. Ooh, 1.5x damage. Thunderstorm to all enemies. Ooh. Yeah, it's bad luck, but it sounds like Winter will be the one to take the bad luck, not them for real. Each character in your party can set up to 4 times the skills. Open the menu, click setup, and then skills to choose and set the skills your party members can use in battle. Set up your skills? Yes. I do want to replace some skills. I don't think you have any new skills to set, so. As for you, let's get rid of Body Slam for Rolling Claw. And then... Thunderstorm to all enemies. I think we'll hold off on this one for now. Because I don't think I found any enemies that are weak to Bolt yet.
Something's catching the sunlight just so. You move closer to get a better look at it. You find a chest lodged in the hollow of a tree.
Yo.
Something about this feels familiar. You fish a note out of your pack. Sure enough, this is the location those thieves mentioned when you were eavesdropping. Quite convinced you've found their stash, you open the chest with a self-satisfied smirk on your face.
Oh! You tell me I didn't need to buy one? I didn't need to buy it? Not gonna lie, I feel gypped out of 400G right now. Bewildering wood. Oh, I cannot walk over there. Alright, well, time to go into the creepy woods. Alright, before we do that though, let's save. Saphera the Noma scammed as usual. It's the karma for my greed. Hold on, let me just double check though. No one else can use a breastplate? Yeah. I don't think anyone else uses a breastplate. It's okay, I'll save it for somebody else. Trust. The elf lady will definitely need it. Trust. Motherfucker. Enter Bewildering Wood. Yes.
A thick fog impedes your vision. You surmise this is in no small part why they call it the Bewildering Wood.
Oh my god. Silent Hill! Your ability to manipulate the camera has been restricted. Navigate the Bewildering Wood. Event!
You hear a beautiful melody flowing from the forest depths. It sounds like singing, or perhaps birdsong.
What will you do? Listen carefully, find the singer, who cares? Let's listen carefully.
Your body is soothed by the gentle tone. It feels as though your fatigue has somehow washed away.
All party members recovered 8. Yeah. Oh, there's a person here.
Many a brave soul has set foot in this wood, only to be swallowed up and never seen nor heard from again, the traveler intones gravely. They also tell of a certain tool one needs to get through this place.
Well, good thing we already have said tool. Let's go here. Here. Oh, there's a sign over here.
A message is written on the sign. Seek out the 4 stela hidden deep in these woods.
Stela? Find and examine the 4 stela found in the Bewildering Wood. Okay, what is this? Can I walk on? Oh, I cannot walk on the tree. It would be nice if I could walk on said tree.
About the enemy.
What the hell is this thing? Okay, well the shrooms don't seem like they're a threat no more. But these other things do. I'm gonna deal damage to you. Okay, mildly overkill, but that's fine.
Fortune favors the bold.
Let's do roundhouse. One damage. 3 damage. Cook this one. Good. Let me slash this one. Yep. Okay, let's go further down really quick. Oh, the woods open up quite a bit down here. Oh, there's a chest though. Quality salve. Event. Sounds like singer, perhaps bird song. What will you do? Let's go find the singer this time.
As if drawn in by the voice, you head deeper into the forest, where you find a woman playing a stringed instrument. Why won't the right words come to me, she laments, her fingers stopping on the strings. Hearing her sigh, you offer to help her with her song. Very well then. Please finish this verse, she responds, then begins to sing.
In a snow-covered town, I hear a voice. How do you continue the song? It's freaking cold. Oi, 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 or Q. You know what? It's freaking cold.
You shout the words in a loud voice. The woman's mouth hangs open, wide. The words are so plain, perhaps overly so, which is precisely why they pierce the heart, she says, your cheap words somehow resonating with her. She entreats you to let her use your lyrics. Imagining the royalties, you happily agree.
The royalties! I got money! What? This is crazy. Okay, we found a stella.
You have found the southern stela. You smack it and hear a sound off to the west. You'd best head that way next.
Stela. Find and examine the 3 remaining stela in the bewildering wood. Okay. It's just Green Simulator, perfect game. Me for real. It's perfect for me. Alright, they said west, right? Did I never open up that chest, by the way? Well. Alright, let's go see if we can get more money out of this.
You take a peek inside the grass, and it seems like the harpy hasn't yet noticed you. You pick up a rock and throw it at the monster's feet.
Oh, a harpy.
Startled, the monster flaps its wings and flies away. You find some coins scattered about where it stood.
Oh my god, this is greed. Yes, I love money. Treasure chest found? Well, okay, I guess I never found this. What the fuck? Protects against wind. Oh, wait, I don't think this was opened up before. Cause, oh, okay. Cause I was like, I haven't been here. Oh, is this why they call it the Bewildering Woods? I'm already getting bewildered. It's working, I'm getting bewildered. Alright, let's give you this. You're gonna be super speedy. Alright, well, before we go to activate this Astilla or whatever, I want to go talk to this dude. 'Cause I don't think you were here before.
The man sighs, realizing he may never be able to escape with his current tool set.
Now they call that because millions of bees. Ayo, the bees. Alright, let's go back over here for the Stilla.
You have found the western stela, which you swear up and down was not here when you came in. Nevertheless, you give it a smack.
Find and examine the 2 remaining stela in the Bewildering Wood. Yeah, because this definitely wasn't here before. But, okay. I ain't gonna complain. The Bewildering Woods, and I'm getting bewildered for real, for real.
Let's do this.
Alright, time to cook this guy. Oh, 1. Wow, that's just a lot of damage. do this as well, and we should be good. Yeah. Woohoo! I wonder how many ogres I need to beat up to get their story. I'm going with middle. Inspire elixir? I'll take this. I like revive targets. Ah, perfect. I was just talking about that. Alright, let's go to collection. Monsters. Did I unlock Slime's journey? Slime, though the vast majority are killed when they're young, those few that do survive into adulthood reportedly grow large enough to swallow villages whole. Okay, that's kind of frightening. Oh. Alright, let me go to ogre. The careless manner with which the ogres brandish their large stone axes makes them very dangerous indeed. Most monsters flee the instant they hear an ogre's footfall. Ogres spend their days endlessly training deep in their caves, lest their compatriots mock them for being too scrawny. Oh, they have that toxic alpha male mentality. What is this thing? Sapling treant. Okay, we'll read that when we get the story. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, there's a woman here.
The woman appears to be lost. How do I get out of here? She asks with furrowed brows.
You don't. Someone who doesn't train would call it toxic, bruh. Enemy appears. It's a slime and a treant. Hi, fire gecko. Oh, one shot. Let's go. Alright, slash that slime. Show him who's boss. 1 HP. Goddamn. Okay, you didn't have to overkill the slime. Treasure discovered. I'm going left. Quality set. What is a pepper upper? Uh-huh. Alright, well, there's a chest here. Protectorant. Add 5 to target's defense for 3 turns. Oh, that could be useful. Enemy appears. Oh, that's a billion enemies. It's okay, we got this. Just shrimply one shot. Yeah. The little sapling treants and everything will get dealt with. Let's do one of these. Stab. Oh my goodness. Okay, roundhouse. Get rid of the Whoa. Shroom has definitely been overkilled. Okay, I'm going to temporarily pass for now, so then I can heal you. And then I will trust that Mar has this with the rolling claw. Holy moly. We styling. Okay. You fulfill the necessary requirements to unlock sapling tree and story. Alright, we'll check that in just a quick second. Collection. Monsters. Creatures of all sorts flock to these gentle giants of the forest, no doubt thanks to the pleasing warmth emanating from the energy stored within their hollows. Trees draw a steady stream of energy from the earth, so steady, in fact, forests of these animated trees have been said to bleed the land dry, leaving naught but a barren waste. Yeah, so they really aren't as good as they seem, huh? Everything has a cost after all.
You have found the Eastern Stela. You see the words Melody of Fortune chiseled into the corner.
Find and examine the La Stela in the bewildering wood. Up we go. Put this tree in. And we're all chill. Let's go. I do feel like this could be a pretty decent yapping
Nice
game.
work.
Since most of the time, you're just kind of chilling as fights. So I will do that for the next time that we continue where we left off. I will just, no yapping segment. This will just be the yapping segment. True, yeah. Because sometimes you just never know how yappable a game is, right? Because sometimes you have to like focus too much on the game, like me in Minecraft, for real. Okay, put this up here. Oh, an event. Minecraft is yappable? Nuh-uh. Okay, let's get some more money out of here. Find the singer. You take a peek inside the grass and you find the owner of the voice is a harpy. Yippee! Money! I love being greedy. Also, hold on. This wood isn't filled out. I must fill out the entire board. Ah, I found the last Stela.
You have found the Northern Stela. It doesn't look particularly special. You resolve to touch it anyhow.
That one's just
You
skill
have found
issue.
all 4 of the Stela in the bewildering wood. On a perhaps related note, you hear a sound emanating from the east.
Is it yappable? Okay, well, not for me. Explore the eastern edge of the bewildering wood. I have to go back east. Oh, a chest, though. Wow, more money! Dude, I can get that 20,000 G weapon in no time, you guys. Minecraft has yap ability. You can fish and farm while yapping quite nicely. We just had you like do quest. Oh, that's true.
Don't hold back.
Mackie had me go explore the nether. Speaking of which, I gotta go visit the Minecraft server and see what you guys have been changing over there. Because Mackie's been updating me in the DMs, and I'm like, I have no idea what you guys are doing over there. When it's not applicable to you, it's skill issue? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Okay, do you guys say anything different? No. They are just lost here 5 ever. Oh, wait, hold on. You look different. These people weren't here before.
I need to hit the Stela every single time I want to go home. What a pain, the frowning woman sighs.
Okay, you know what? I can understand. That's pretty annoying. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Woodlander Woman's Flip Side story. Ayo. What about you?
The next Stela is... You hear someone murmuring? It sounds like a man, but you can't really be sure in these woods.
That's a dude? Listen, I'm not complaining, but I thought you were a grill. Man, why elves gotta be so pretty? Woodlander Woodlander man's flip side, bro. I'm getting baited, bro. Cute though. Let's see. I want to see their stories. Woodlander man. He's lived in these vast, dense woods for years now. Fruit from the trees feeds him. The river quenches his thirst. He gives all his thanks to the great Mother Earth. He's wandered these deceitful, bewildering woods for ages. He knows he will not find home, no matter how many times he begs or tears or sheds. He is doomed to wander for another day. Oh. Would you like to come with me? So you don't get lost? Sab, were you assuming? I mean, I didn't mean to. I just thought. Elves do be hitting that pose. They do be hitting a very good pose. Woodlander woman. I know he takes no notice of me. I've made my peace with that. I'll be happy so long as I can watch him from the shadows. This place is a paradise. So many trees from which to gaze upon him from all angles every day of the year, forever and always. Oh, you're a stalker. Okay. Game parlor reception. Rumors abound that the sweet innocent boy who greets patrons of the game parlor receives a small bonus from the owner whenever the house wins in a game of cards. I'd like to have that kid's job. Well, you guys have fun doing whatever you're doing over there, and don't involve me, though. Oh, there's a path up here. This is new. Put this. Alright, let's do a slash to you. And then... do we think Mark can handle the rest of them with the roundhouse? Oh yeah. Let's go. 3 enemies at once. I'm a gamer? Melanie leveled up to level 10. Double proof. Decrease wind bolt damage by 5? Oh, so you're like wind bolt proficient. Oh, cure target of paralysis. Ooh, I do need one of those. Is that a skill or is that an ability? That is an ability. Okay. Stela.
You examine the stela. The message carved into the stela reads, "Play in tune with the forest." You hold the woodland flute you received from the good doctor in Thriston.
Play the woodland flute. Play it.
Doot 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 doodly, doot 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 doo. You blow a handful of pleasant enough notes into the woodland flute. You soon become aware of accompanying percussion, which reveals itself to be a series of impeccably timed footfalls racing toward you. A young woman appears before you. "That was absolutely dreadful," she whinges, her jaunty gait betraying her enjoyment. She calls herself Ridis and declares herself a woodlander, resident of the bewildering wood. By sheer coincidence, the flute on which you played those notes was one designed to call the woodland people to your side.
Huh.
Stunned by your good fortune, you ask Ridis to lead you eastward out of the forest. What luck! She agrees far more readily than you ever anticipated. But, she continues, extending her hand, you'll have to hand over the woodland flute first.
So then how do you respond? Will you turn the woodland flute over to her, give it to her, make her buy it? I kinda wanna do the make her buy it. I'm sorry.
That'll cost you 1,000 gold pieces, you say smugly. Ugh, it's always about money with you travelers, she snorts derisively. Her face contorts in disgust. She reaches into her cloak.
You receive a scrumptious-looking piece of fruit.
Hey, what about my money? You stammer. Before you can finish your thought, Mars' tongue whips across your hand, snatching the fruit and sliding it into his gullet.
Oh, we don't even get to eat it.
Ridis gasps. How could you let him do that? Just one of those fruits sells for 10,000 gold pieces, she shouts. So you can pay me back for the fruit your little friend stole, or you can hand over that flute, she says, pressing her case.
Watch this all be a counterploy. A counterploy here.
I think you've lost this one, Melanie says, snickering. You look down at Mar, who seems quite pleased with himself. I suppose I have, you sigh in resignation.
That's so funny.
You begrudgingly hand the woodland flute to Ridis. Ridis plucks the woodland flute out of your hands with glee and begins playing it as she skips away. Well, playing is a generous term. It sounds as though she may as well be murdering the poor thing.
I think I played it better, didn't I?
Ridis makes it clear that the fastest way out of the woods is through woodland, where she lives. It's that-a-way, Ridis says gleefully, pointing past the stela before you.
What a very creative name, by the way. Impossibly, a path to the woodland has been hiding behind the stela this whole time. Wow. Who would have known that the place in the woods would be called Woodland? Enter Woodland, yes. Yeah, at least with you, plenty of dudes came out, for real.
Welcome to Woodland, Ridis says, gesturing out over the village. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm quite busy for the rest of the day, so you'll have to wait till tomorrow to leave the forest, she says, and makes her way home.
Damn. Retire to the Woodland Inn once you have thoroughly explored Woodland. Alright, cool. Well, for now, since we have made it past the bewildering forest, let's go ahead and save. Okay. Carrot shop, there's a dude. Oh, there is a dude.
Welcome to the Forest Oasis, the man greets you warmly.
Forest Oasis. There's a well here. I cannot go into said well.
You happen upon a man greedily guzzling well water. Could it truly be that much better than ordinary water?
I don't know. I feel like it probably would have really delicious water. You fulfill the necessary requirements to unlock the mature man's flip side story. Huh. We'll read that in a little bit. Let's see what they have at the apothecary, if anything changed. Is there anything I can anticipate? Pepper upper, serum. Nah. Can I sell anything here? Let me see. Oh. We are getting kind of close to our. We're halfway over our item zone. Let's sell one. Let's sell one of these. One of the salves. And then, do I want to sell one as spider elixir? You know what? We'll sell one of these too. Okay, now we're exactly half. Let's leave. Let's check the armor. Anything good here? Mercenary swords, Ravagers. That's new. Ooh, 19. If I get another fucking weapon though, I might make lose it. If they give another one for free, I might make lose it. But for now, I'll go ahead and get this one. Buy and equip. Mara's all set. Yipper. Alright, let's go back. Can I sell the extra the steel breastplate that I got? Yeah, I'll sell my extra steel breastplate. Since I already technically have one. Okay, let's go to...
You learn that Ridis's family is mired in debt and living hand to mouth. And I know how they got in so much trouble, the rumor mongerer says deliciously.
Ayo.
We are not in the business of meddling in the personal affairs of others, Melanie says curtly, cutting her off.
No, I'm nosy though.
Apparently she's heard rumors of the dragon destroying another town somewhere. Our village would burn down so easily, she mutters, perhaps a bit more afraid of the symptom than the cause.
Understandable.
This shortcut is reserved for use by woodland citizens only, the guard barks, clearly unwilling to let you pass.
Cringe. You can't stop me. Damn. I thought I could cheat the system. So the answer is no. You cannot cheat the system. Alright, let me go to the item shop real quick. Is there anything here that I wanted? I should probably get another torch while we're here, though. What is a Destructo box? Add 5 to wind damage. Target takes for 3 turns. Oh, there is no torch here. Okay, well, let's get a bellwether. So this way I can get lost deep into a dungeon and not worry about getting out. Because I'm assuming it's like an escape rope, right? Enter Woodland Ridis's house. Hold on, not yet. Is this the end? No, this is the end down here. Okay, yeah, let's enter into her house. Let's be nosy. Yes. Hi, I'm being nosy.
Ridis pores over a book while practicing on the woodland flute. She remains dreadful at it. The instant you begin speaking, she nearly leaps out of her skin and hides the book. She somehow hadn't noticed you. I thought you were the debt collectors. You can't sneak up on me like that, she stammers, struggling to regain her composure.
Sille. Okay. Well, there are... Parent? Holy moly, look at the shape of the boopa.
You take note of a woman who appears quite ill. As it turns out, she is none other than Ridis's mother. She is in no small amount of pain. Will you give her something to ease her suffering?
Sure. Would you like a salve?
The item you've proffered has no effect on her illness. But I appreciate the thought all the same, she says with a smile. Ridis's mother hands you mysterious card 3 as a token of her gratitude.
Yo, that's the third one. Do I need to collect 9 of these for something to happen? Mysterious card 3 acquired. Devoted daughter.
Begins speaking of Ridis, who has been preparing the medicine that helps her get through the day. She blames her illness, and therefore herself, for making Ridis's life so difficult. The more she talks, the more her face drops.
I see. Makes me curious why she wants to learn the woodland flute, though. Okay, well... I don't think there's anything else for me to do here, so I guess we'll go to the inn.
Been a while since we've had any outsiders, the innkeeper says, beckoning the party inside. It turns out this inn is simply a place where the poor, lost souls trapped in the bewildering wood may recover. You may stay as long as you like, free of charge.
Damn, these inns are nice. Free of charge in 3 towns so far.
The wooden dining table practically groans under the weight of the platters upon it, all brimming with meats and vegetables from the bewildering wood.
Not gonna lie, this looks real good.
I've certainly earned this, you say to yourself, as you slide into your seat at the table, positively drooling over the feast before you. Melanie takes no note of your boorish behavior, uttering a small prayer of thanksgiving before reaching for a plate of vegetables. Mar sits, eyes fixed on the food upon the table, statuesque in his stillness. What a good boy.
What a good boy. Never mind. See, Stat, that's... I know what a proper cooked steak looks like. Leave me alone. Wump, gobble, 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 snort, nom, 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 slurp, glug, glug, slurp, glug, nom, 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 crunch, 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 gulp.
Mar clears the entire table in a matter of seconds, even emptying the water barrel in a single gulp. He lets out a self-satisfied burp that sends a small jet of just-drank water arcing out onto the floor.
Tots!
The sun sinks low, and the day draws to a close.
What a good boy, am I
A
right?
scream pierces the silence. Fire! You leap out of bed, adrenaline coursing through your veins.
Also, why do you mean I narrated that like brain rot? What does that even mean?
The others follow suit, and before long you've burst through the front door and into the street. Ridis's house is ablaze, a nearby villager screams.
To Ridis's house. Oh my goodness.
Someone save our poor village, prays the man, his eyes fixed upon Ridis's smoldering home.
And then Thanksgiving exists in the world? No, I think it was more like giving thanks.
Douse the flames with water, shouts the man. Water from the well.
Okay, cannot do that. Oh my goodness. Sorry, that's happening. I'm talking to people.
Fire or no fire, ain't nobody allowed past, says the gatekeeper, stubbornly refusing to let you through.
Sille.
The dragon's going to burn down our village next, cries the girl, as if the world is ending around her. From a distance, the woman watches Ridis's house burn, despair on her face.
Are you the gossip mongerer, though? Alright, while everything's on fire really quick, that reminds me, there is a character whose story we have yet to read. And that is... Where's the old guy? Ah, there's the old guy. He made a promise to the love of his life when they were married. I shall love you till death do us part. 1/2 century later, he has proven to be a man of his word. His wife now lies in bed, illness slowly claiming her. He takes her hand, decades of memories washing over him. Finally, he sighs. He'll be through with his promise. Damn. At least he's loyal, though.
My mother is still inside, Ridis shrieks, darting past you to fetch water from the well south of the village.
Oh, well, that's not good. Follow Ridis to the well south of Woodland. Can I go into the flame? I cannot go to the flame.
Ridis is gathering water in an attempt to fight the blaze all on her own.
Can you spare no one to help her? I mean, Mar could probably gulp a fuck ton of water, no?
Mar's eyes light up. He scrambles over the edge of the well and sucks the well dry in an instant. He pokes at his swollen belly and gestures toward Ridis's house, as if to say, "Get me back there, quick."
What a good boy. Make haste back to Ridis's house and use Mar's help to put out the fire.
Quickly,
Hi, Quill.
put it out. You have to put it out, Ridis screams at Mar. Mar douses the house with the water he sucked up from the well.
Damn.
The fire is reduced to mere embers, and all is well. Or so you think. Something darts out from behind the house and attacks.
Well, for a second, I was gonna say Mar learned how to use water gun, but Ow! Oh, what the fuck? Happenstance cards will trigger each turn during this battle? Add 2 to all allies' defense. What? Happenstances can sometimes occur during battle. You can see their effect with the E key. What? Huh. Alright, I'm assuming Fire Dog does not like water. Let's see if that theory remains true. Yep, it don't like water. Who would have known? Because I want Mar to do the damage. You know what? It don't matter. Do it. You're basically just cheating, apparently so. Let's do just a regular damage for now. Add 2 to fire damage dealt by all allies and enemy. Oh, that's not good. Freeze, please. Wow! I love making it so the enemy can't do anything. Well, if all goes well, this damage output should work out pretty well. Oh, 3 HP. Add 2 to all allies' defense. Okay, well now I am cheating. Yeah, this poor thing didn't get a chance to hit us. Battle tactics. Struck foes with elements they are weak to thrice in a single battle. I defeated the fire monster. I have leveled up. I have super leveled up.
The fiery beast dispatched, you return to putting out the last of the blaze with Mars' help. Ridus's mother, now safe, tells you the creature came out of nowhere and set the house aflame.
Well, thank God she's okay.
What would bring a creature of fire to a place like this, you wonder?
That is true. The next day.
Light breaks on a new day, and the commotion of the fire feels but a nightmare. You lead your party to Ridus's house to ask for safe passage out of the bewildering wood.
Speak with Ridus at her home in Woodland. Okay, are we just, everyone's just gonna act as if that never happened? Well, water fanatic. Scritch, scratch, scritch, scratch.
You follow the curious sounds to their source, our resident well water lover, digging at the dry well with his bare hands.
Oh no.
He digs and digs, but no water is forthcoming. What's worse, he has injured his hand in the process. Melanie beseeches you to help the poor man. But well digging was forbidden by our ancestors long ago. You've heard the legends, you protest.
Oh.
How is that the best lie you can come up with? She snaps back, appalled. The man turns towards you both, oblivious to the squabble playing out before him. Do you have any salve that might ease my pain, he asks.
Is salve? Will you give it to him? Hand over.
You hand the man some salve.
It's salve? It's not salve? Whatever, I'm gonna call it salve. You can't stop me.
The instant he applies it to his hands, he resumes his furious digging, this time punctuated with shouts of "I feel incredible." Not long after that, water erupts from the ground with a force unlike any you've seen.
Holy shit.
He sidles up to the jet of water and begins drinking from it as one would from a fountain. He is once again in his element.
Dude, that dude really likes water.
The man hands you mysterious card 4 to show his appreciation for the salve.
Well, we got a 4. Mysterious card 4 acquired. Water from a well. Okay. You have fun with that, sir. Card 4, C4. Oh my god, a bomb?
Apparently she's heard rumors of the dragon destroying another town somewhere. The girl heaves a sigh of relief after learning the fire wasn't the dragon's doing. You didn't hear it from me, but the cause of the fire was, she whispers baseless gossip in your ear.
Did no one else see the flaming wolf skeleton?
This road takes you to the east side of the bewildering wood, but you'd be hard-pressed to find your way without a woodlander's help, the guard warns.
Alright. Well, sounds like I need to get rid of his help. Hi, Wimpy Wolf. Welcome.
Though spared from complete collapse, Ridus's home has been thoroughly scorched.
I mean, it still looks relatively intact. I don't know.
Ridis's mother tells you she was once deceived by a crooked merchant and plunged into debt. Ridis has been working to repay the debt ever since her mother took ill. You lightly press your thumb and forefinger to the corner of each eye, a mixture of sadness and anger swirling within you.
Thumb and forefinger to the corner of each eye? Why would you do that? You fulfill the necessary requirements and unlock Ridis's mother's flip side story. How is all? All is good. Yes, boobies. Ignore Mackie. But also, holy moly, 2 years, 7 months, and 17 days. Oh my goodness. I appreciate it. But hope you've been well. Let's read her story. Ridis's mother. Either through bad luck or too trusting of hearts, Ridis's mother has endured no shortage of hardship despite living in secluded woodland. You might think the repeated swindlings would get her down, but that would require that she realize she's been defrauded. Perhaps ignorance really is bliss. Oh, I think she's a little bit too gullible. It's okay, I understand you.
Ridis sits alone in one of its rooms, the air thick with the smell of char. There shouldn't be any fire creatures for miles, she grumbles. She says the monster appeared while she was playing the woodland flute last night. As to why any monsters, let alone fire monsters, appeared, well... Despite the circumstances, you ask Ridis to lead you out of the bewildering wood as promised.
Damn, just ignoring her sadness and being like, well, can you just guide us out of here?
I did promise that, didn't I? She says wearily, rising from her seat. The poor girl is clearly still in shock. Why do you want to venture out beyond the bewildering wood anyway? She inquires, as she gathers this and that in preparation to leave.
This and that? What reason will you give her for wanting to leave the bewildering wood? I mean, there's not really any harm in telling her that we're looking for the dragon, no? And you've been going to the gym practically every day this week. Your body is breaking. Hey, yo, don't forget to get a rest day every now and then so you can build all that muscles. And then what is this game? It's a Yoko Taro card game that is also apparently on the mobile. But yeah, I'm just playing this game because I was like, I'm curious. We're looking for the dragon.
We are in search of the dragon, you say valiantly, adding, the reward will be significant should we defeat him. Honesty is the best policy.
Oh, and this is why she'll probably join us, because she wants the reward money.
Sounds like a real risky way to make a living, she replies flatly, feigning interest.
Oh, never mind. She's not gonna do it.
A group of Ivory Order people came through here just the other day, she explains.
How did they get through without the flute?
You connect the dots with malice. Those three, you seethe. At last, Ridis is ready to depart for the edge of the bewildering wood.
Ridis joins your party. A maximum of 3 characters can participate in battle. Select party from the setup menu to form your battle party. Set up your party? Oh. Well, I kind of like Melanie on my party, though. I kind of like our little party here. But I think just for having Ridis show up for a bit, let's replace this. Because I like having Mara as well. Can I kick out my main character? Oh, I can. I can't kick myself out. Oh, you're only level 7. Oh. I always need an archer elf with boobs. So true. Except I don't necessarily need that, but you know. Depart from the eastern side of woodland and make your way through the bewildering wood. Also, I might be slightly overleveled. Because if Ridis is only level 7, I might be overleveled. Oh well. That dragon thing is so cute. Oh, you're talking about Mar? We don't know what Mar is. Mar looks very cute though. Okay, I don't think these guys say anything new, so let's get out of here.
Upon seeing that Ridis is with you, he steps aside and lets you through.
Alright, let's go! Jump to the Bewildering Wood shortcut. Yes.
The eastern portion of the woods certainly does not want for thick, soupy fog.
Your ability to manipulate the camera has been restricted. Soupy. It's getting a little crowded in my corner over here.
Turn away, ready to lead the party deeper into the bewildering wood. Wait just a moment, you lot, calls the voice of an older man from somewhere behind you. Ridis appears to be familiar with him. She calls him Mr. O.
Oh.
Here you are, young lady, he says, handing her a slip of paper.
A million? Invoice for rental property damage and associated repairs totaling 1 million G.
Oh dear. Further, Mr. O explains, Ridis did not have a fire insurance policy at the time of the conflagration, and so she shall have to pay in full.
Wow, I'm getting scammed.
I'll thank you kindly to pay by the end of the month. Bye now, Mr. O says, receding from view as he returns to the forest.
Bro.
Hee. Ridis lets out a bemused chuckle, her demeanor remarkably calm for what has just transpired.
Can we just kill them?
She pulls the woodland flute from her cloak and begins softly playing. Ridis's ear-splitting performance, shall we say, draws monsters out from behind the trees. Within moments, they are nearly upon you.
Is this what you want?
Don't hold back.
Is this what you want from What the fuck? My ears. Sap, I'm scared. Nah, there's nothing to be scared about. Don't worry about it. It's just an elf lady being a little silly. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Party member that just builds up debt? It's Konosuba.
That's odd. I must have made a mistake, Ridis says, burying her face in her old book once more.
I'm kind of realizing she's really good at calling monsters to be pissed off at her. What do you ask Ridis? What are you reading? What are you talking about? Stu, what are you talking about?
She opens the book to a particular page and thrusts it in your face. You can't tell anyone in the village I let you see this, okay? It's a page of sheet music with a note scrawled beside it that reads, "Play this lucky tune to reverse your financial fortunes and make money woes a thing of the past."
That sounds like a scam.
No matter how many times I played this last night, our debt never went down, she fumes, incensed. You inspect the page a bit more carefully. Off in a corner, in letters so small as to be illegible, another message reads, "May summon monsters if played incorrectly." You finally see that so long as Ridis holds the flute, this is nothing more than a monster conjuring melody.
Oh no!
You snatch the woodland flute from her hands. "You have lost your flute-playing privileges," you inform her. "But I'll never escape from this mountain of debt without it," she cries, clearly still believing in the melody of fortune. Melanie quietly opined that while Ridis is many things, bright is not one of them.
Melanie just called her stupid. No. Oh my god. It's just Konosuba? That's crazy. Oh hey, these ones have a little armor. Oh, look at them. Aren't they cute with a little bit of armor on them? Alright, Mar. Roundhouse them. Yeah! Alright. Neat. Let's go up here. Oh, there's a chest over here. Treasure chest found. And Spiral Elixir. Let's go over here. Enemy appears. Marley knows one move anymore. Spin to win real. But a spin to win works. It works. I ain't gonna complain. Deal damage. Calling that dragon Timu Toothless? No, not Timu Toothless. Mara deserves better than that. Mara's like, what is it? I already forgot that one baby hippo that everyone was obsessed about for a little bit. Thank you, by the way, for always saying that when you're going to do Roundhouse, that SFX do be loud AF. It startles me. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't agree that the, what is it? The bashing noises do kind of come out of nowhere, not gonna lie. Oh, I just went in like a big ass circle. Holy moly. This is just a circle. Oh, it's a green shroom this time. What do I do with the green shroom? Okay, well, we're doing another roundhouse. You for gore mooding? Yeah, because I was never really a fan of mooding, so... Because I'm just like, y'all gonna move on when she gets past her baby phase anyway. Except for that one grifter lawyer who's like weirdly obsessed with fucking mooding. Is mooding? Yeah, it is. Cause see, no one ever talks about her. No one ever talks about her anymore. Cause she's old and not cute anymore. I shared B-Days. I'll never hate it. Okay, that's valid. At least you... Oh, what is that? Oh. Deal dark damage. Inflict poison if roll is 4 or greater. Dark damage? Pew pew! Critical and poison. Let's get this slime dealt with.
That was lucky.
Oh, billion damage over there. More roundhouse. I think I might pick this game up. You should as V. How to put it? It's very chill. It's very chill. I can't understand why it didn't really seem to pick up though, because I feel like you kind of have to be okay with chill card tabletop RPG-esque kind of game. And I think a lot of people are more into like, ooh, action combat, running around, ooh, holy hell. You know what I mean? But I'm here for vibes and story, so. I'm just vibing. Oh, treasure. Let's go right. Ooh, I don't think I have a pepper upper yet. Alright, time for me to get lost over here, though. That's what's happening. Ooh, a chest! Treasure chest found. Ooh, knight's chainmail. Breastplate of a famous sellsword. Hold on, I think I can give that to myself, can I not? Equipment. Iron armor for... Oh, no, I cannot. Who the heck get the breastplate? Oh, you? Knight's chainmail. You? Not me? Oh, I can give it to Mar. Huh. Not me? Okay. I'm mildly kind of confused by that, but you know what? Sure, whatever. Hold on, I'm gonna switch to reserve really quick. How are you doing? What about you? Okay. Okay. Riddis, you know what? Here, go put this on. You don't need your Dryad's garb. Now you have armor for your boobs. Of course not, Saf, you flat. Well, I thought anyone could wear a chainmail. I'm sorry. I didn't realize the requirement for wearing chainmail meant you have boobs. Boob armor, yes. Yeah, now she has boob armor, as well as Mar, I guess. Aw, miss. Ooh. Okay, roundhouse. No crit. R.I.P. Oh, healing yourself, I see. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this really quick. And then I'm gonna see if I can get a heal off. I'm gonna see if I can get a heal off for Mar. Sap just got destroyed. Well, you thought this was a world with equality? Yeah? Alright, cool. Easy. Treasure discovered. Left. Oh, serum. I do not have a serum yet. Elemental resistance is down. Yeah, I think I have one of every potion so far. At least that's available to me. Oh, an event.
Trees bearing very solid-looking nuts whip to and fro in the force of the gale. This doesn't bode well for you.
Roll a 4 or higher? Oh, what the fuck? This is D&D. Oh, I did it.
A bunch of nuts fly off from the trees, but you and your friends hightailed it out of there before any of them could hit you.
Huh. Okay. Oh, I get fucking...
Here, Riddis chirps, pushing overgrown boughs and shrubs aside.
It's boughs?
As she does, a hidden path out of the bewildering wood comes into view.
Oh, well, I could do that, but there's still a bit more to explore, you know? So I will proceed to not go there. Girl, what do you mean? We'll be lurking, have a good stream, have a good lurk, Wimpy Wolf. Thank you for vibing. You guys have been hearing me pronounce shit. I have always pronounced apparently bows as bows.
Oh?
Oh. Oh, these are winch rooms. Oh. Wow, they do 1 billion damage though. I don't like that. More roundhouse. Get rid of these. Okay, well, looks like we gotta heal up Ritis soon. Because she is V-squishy. Leveled up? Cornered Prey. Add 3 to damage if target is afflicted by status ailment. Ah, cool. They do get EXP even if they're benched. Cool. That makes this very convenient. And a chest up here. Oil pot. Can't really say that was worth it. I would like money. But that's okay. Alright, let's get out of here.
And fight.
Oh, that's a lot. Poison, thank you. Her greed, nuh-uh. My greed is relatively normal. Okay, can I lightning strike the wind shrooms? Does that do damage? Are they weak to that? They are not weak to that. Worth a shot, I guess. Oh, best you gotta hang in there. Roundhouse. Ooh. Okay, Shroom is dead. Oh god. Oh, okay. Oh, we getting some bondage up in here. All right, let's do. You have 16 damage. Let's just do this one. Staff, what is normal level of greed? I don't know. Why are you asking me? I clearly don't have normal level of greed. Oh my goodness, I'm getting cooked out here. Ram. Oh, I just realized that wasn't... Well. Oh, it's okay. You know what? We haven't tried quick shot yet. 2x damage. Go. Woo! Mildly overkill, but it works. I have leveled up your beard. Alright, let's scoot over here. Leave the area? Yes, get me out of the scary forest.
At last, you are free of the bewildering wood. Praise the power of the woodlanders, you squeal in admiration of Ritis.
I squeal in admiration?
She giggles bashfully.
Oh my god.
You've certainly kept your promise, you say. Thank you for showing us the way. I was hoping I could join you on your quest to defeat the dragon, Ritis suddenly blurts out.
You say to Ritis? Why do you want to go after the dragon? No way I'm splitting the reward with you. I mean, we really don't want to split the reward with her, though. So, like... You know... I mean, I know if I ask her, she wants the money. I don't think there's a way to deny her, though. I'm gonna say, this is like...
I won't dilute my shares of the riches any further. No more additions to the party, you bark. Have you no heart? Are you just going to leave a young, helpless girl like me to drown in an ocean of dead and deal with that crusty old man? Ritis fires back relentlessly. I want to go. No. So goes the endless chorus of your thoroughly unproductive argument. Melanie calmly reminds you that the party in its current form stands little chance of defeating the dragon. See, you need me. Ridis says, sensing an opportunity.
Yeah, I figured you can't really deny them.
Your well-reasoned argument of no thwarted, you nod your head in resignation and welcome Ridis to the party.
Ridis joins your dragon hunting party. Yipper! And I think that concludes chapter 2, yes? That does. All right, that's the end of today's stream, but let's watch this. Chapter 3, Unionville. So far, we haven't had the other shoe drop yet, so I'm kind of wondering. It's been very, how to put it, lighthearted RPG-esque. Even when they said that her home burned down, her mom didn't even die. So, like, what was the tragedy besides that you're now 1 million gold in debt? That's not my problem, though. Alright, well, that's it for today, so. Mom lives? True, it's because she didn't have the dying mom haircut, right? Right? She didn't have it over the shoulder or anything? Let me just double check. Yeah, no, she doesn't have the dead mom braid. So that's why she lives, you know? Being 1 million debt is worse than death. If you're dead, you don't have to pay for the debt. I mean, I guess, but here's the solution. Here's the solution in an RPG world. Kill the debt collectors and then run. Easy. I don't know. Alright, so true. Okay, hold on. I need people who do the whole, like, who are really familiar with the alignment compass chart thing. What would I be that you guys... From how I described how I would handle that encounter, what would it be? I don't think it's lawful. So it's killing a person is clearly not lawful. Chaotic stupid? That's not a real one. Autistic neutral chaotic sap. Okay. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Alright, hold on. Before we go, though. I'm gonna set up my party. As silly as Ridis is, I like Melanie more in terms of overall party composition, so... I kinda wish you could have 4, but I guess 4 would be a little bit broken, huh? Anyway, we'll do another save. Alright, well, that's it for today's stream. Oh, hope you guys have fun. It is a real one? Chaotic stupid? That is not. You're lying. Boobies. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Let me go find someone to raid. Let's see who is still on right now. Is Reed still on? I think Reed... Oh, Reed is not on. Oh, you mean I have to raid into other people? Alright, I do know who to raid y'all into, though. I will raid y'all into, Firo Zera, who is currently doing just chatting, but it's analog horror nights. But she does say, I'm injured, please be nice, so... we will go do that. Check Saf's socials for feet. That is so true. Don't forget, I do have an Only Feet link that you can click on. Nothing suspicious, I promise. Anyway, let me go send you guys over to her. And this is who we are raiding in case you get left behind. This is our raid message. Oh, never mind. Ocean already did it. Thank you for being on top of it. And yeah, join the Discord if you would like. I believe that was also... No, I don't think the Discord has been yet. Feel free to join the Discord if you want to hang out with the rest of the community. It's a good place to hang out, vibe with everybody. We do have a Minecraft Discord server at the moment. And it's still, you know, going very strong. And whatchamacallit? I also do all my updates over there. I'm like pretty active on there actually, so... Exploding Explorers for real. I'm gonna go have my post... what do you call it? Post stream dinner now, so I'm gonna go eat that. But yeah, thank you guys again for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you guys Friday for some variety indie game night. It'll probably be some super casual indie games. There's some demos that I have been wanting, and as well some like short like find some cats games and all of that. Because I'm just like, I just want something chill. Because Saturday my head's gonna explode, so. So, I kind of need to just do 2 relaxing things, and then Saturday I'm gonna be stressed out because my head's gonna be hurt so much. So that'll be fun. Anyway, good night, sleep well, so Jesus, keep it vibing, or good morning, good afternoon, keep it pogging. Also, I have a new highlight on my highlights channel. Go watch it if you haven't yet. Okay, bye.